The following program is for adult audiences only.
She was in love with a boy, in love with a girl, so in love with the world, so beautiful. She was in love with the night, the way the sun shines. All she needed was love to have to hold, and nobody could make her feel down. She was always smiling from ear to ear, and everybody wondered and frowned. Will she ever know the feeling of tears? All she said to them was live your life just like you're young again. No, don't you cry, just get back up again. 'Cause if you wanna laugh, then live it better. If you want love, then stay together. If you wanna smile, then be forever. Curious kind, to hate she was blind, always love on her mind, just come my name. She couldn't quite figure out what fear's all about, so she put it aside, all night, all day, and everybody talked about her, said there must be something wrong with this girl. All she said to them was live your life just like you're young. like you're young again. No, don't you cry. Just get back up again. If you wanna laugh, then live it better. If you want love, then stay together. If you wanna smile, then be forever.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem. Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundaries.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are in the MnC and all that. It's just a financial thing, and it's unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
All of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape. It's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Long-term study.
vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Smoke-free world. Hello and welcome, everyone. Time for another episode of Mixing and Chilling with Hunky Vape. And as you saw in the intro, Kenny's working late, so he'll join us later. Anyway, I hope you guys all are having a fantastic day out there. Today's episode, once again, we seem to keep like reverting back to 1984. Never in my wildest dreams when I was in high school did I think that book would mean so much to the adult portion of my life. You know, you get to the point where you're like getting ready to go over the hill and it's all supposed to be downhill from here and everything's supposed to be hunky-dory. Yeah, well, it's kind of hard to do that when war is peace, freedom is slavery, ignorance is strength, and vaping is smoking. And we all know it's not. That is idiotic. That is ridiculous. And if you look at the background of the thumbnail image, it's getting worse because that right there, that building before you, is the World Health Organization's brand new facility to teach public health to anybody in the world that wants to learn their way of thinking about public health. And hence why today's episode is called Ideological Idiom Indoctrination. When you break down those words, you come to realize There's nothing behind their ideology that is founded in anything logical. Not one iota, not one bit. That's why it's an idiom. It doesn't really mean what do you think it means. You can't break down the words and go, oh, well, they have an idea and it's logical, and now they're going to indoctrinate the world into their way of thinking. What? No. If you can't get harm reduction right, if you can't get vaping right, you shouldn't be teaching anybody about anything. We know how badly they get it wrong. We've seen the misinformation on Twitter. We've seen it on other social media platforms. And now they want to have a facility to educate and indoctrinate a whole new generation of people into their way of thinking. 80% of doctors don't know nicotine. So we obviously need the proper education to get out there. And maybe we should start with them. And then maybe we should start with, the rest of the population who seems to think vaping is smoking. It's no different. Some people even think it's worse. That is atrocious. And it needs to change because people are dying because of it. I posted on Twitter earlier this week, and I've also put out a news report 3 years ago when I first got started doing this. And I thought, if I just put the facts out there, people will understand what I'm talking about how this is all nothing but democide. And you're like, what is democide? Well, democide is when you disarm a population and then you use the government policies in the enactment of that disarming them to result in their death. And that's exactly what's going on. Here we have the chief doctor, who's not really a doctor, a medical doctor, he's a PhD, in charge of the World Health Organization, right? And he's applauding Vietnam for banning vaping and heat not burn and essentially eliminating tobacco harm reduction from that entire country. Now, we all know that there's going to be a black market. People are still going to be able to get their things because just because they ban something, it doesn't mean it just goes away. But he's celebrating. He's celebrating that they banned vaping and they banned heat not burn. And, well, people are just going to have to keep buying their government manufactured cigarettes and paying the taxes on them and letting the government profit from their death. Their ultimate death. That's what it all boils down to. Half of everybody that picks up a cigarette and lights it on fire is going to end up dying because of it. When we were smokers, we didn't care because we enjoyed it. We loved our cigarettes. Kind of like we love our vapes now, except this isn't going to kill us. Whereas that started to. Little by little, chipping away, it was getting harder and harder to climb up a flight of stairs. It was getting harder and harder to just do normal tasks like sleeping. You wake up in the middle of the night coughing and hacking up a lung. But the first thing you did when you woke up that morning was reached over, grab your pack of cigarettes and lit it. For some of us before our feet even hit the floor. Nah, not good. So anyway, we're going to continue marching on. We're going to continue calling out their ridiculous ideology founded in anything but logic. And since it's not all bad stuff here, we do cover the news and the science and the advocacy in the first part of the segment. I wonder if that's why Kenny's working late today, so he doesn't have to partake in that. I don't know. But I do have a fantastic retro vape for you guys. A classic. It's the Aspire Cleito. I remember watching Suck My Ma do the review on this thing. And I'm like, ooh, that looks really good. And then I got it and I'm like, oh, this is a cloud chucker. And then it was 3 days later, I needed to replace the coil. And I'm like, huh? The tank is too small on the thing. You fly through the e-liquid like it's no business of anybody else. And then the coil goes bad in 3 days? No. I got to order the rebuildable coil for this thing. So I ordered it. And it's sitting here, and that's our retro vape today. So we're going to try out the Aspire Cleito, and we're going to try the beautiful RTA system for that Cleito. See if it's going to work. see if it uses just a little bit of less e-juice, and see if we can get some good flavor out of it, and see if it's a wonderful experience or not. Hey, bastard, hello and welcome. So, that's pretty much what we got there. I also did some Black Friday shopping, not blackmail. I would love to do some blackmail on certain people, but it's against my better judgment. Anyway, I did some Black Friday shopping, and man, let me tell you, Bull City Flavor is right lickety split on the spot. Not only did they give us 20% off for Black Friday shopping, which was good for multiple days, but they mailed the package out and it got to me yesterday. So we get to do a little vape mail today on a beautiful shipment of flavors because I got a wonderful recipe that I need to try. My favorite candy in the world, well, one of the favorite candies in the world for me has been Snickers. And somebody came up with a Snickers e-liquid recipe. So I got the missing ingredients for us to be able to do that in the random recipe section. Plus, we need to revisit Kenny's recipe because I got to get his Christmas package ready to go. The weeks and the days are just flying by. I need to get him, his beautiful cherry bakewell, and I need to put that maraschino cherry in there to give that little je ne sais quoi on the top, because the rest of it is pretty damn accurate. Now, if I can just add a little maraschino cherry without taking anything away from anything else, man, that would be the ultimate e-liquid. So we're going to mix that up today and maybe do just another random recipe on top of that. So we've got a wonderful show set up for you guys. Plus, don't forget, drop your hand checks and your dad jokes and your favorite pictures of your pets. You can drop them on the Discord server. There's a link in the description below in the video. My apologies for those of you watching on X. Apparently, the default setting is no chat. So you guys don't have a chat today. I tried to go in and change it after the fact, but it won't let you once you're live. So, unfortunately, no chat for you on Twitter. So if you're on Twitter and you want to chat, jump over onto Rumble or jump over onto YouTube or jump over onto Twitch, and you can chat away with the rest of the people. Plus, you can activate the wonderful commands. We have wonderful commands like Bloomberg. Yeah. Exclamation point Bloomberg, and then, money will rain. If it was only that easy to make money. And then we have our illustrious former politician, Andrew Cuomo. No Andrew Cuomo? Okay. Let's try it a different way. There's the chat command.
Vaping is better than smoking.
And there you go. And you can applause, and you can laugh, and you can clap, you can cheer. There's all kinds of chat commands for everybody because this is an interactive show. This show wouldn't be here without all you wonderful people out there making it what it is today. You guys chat with each other. You guys contribute to the show. You guys react to things that we talk about. So I guess we might as well quit dilly-dallying about and switch over to the news because it doesn't look good. Oh my goodness. Like I said, folks, I never in my wildest dreams imagined when I was instructed to read this book. The book was 1984, and I probably read it back in 1984. And it was a struggle to get through it, let me tell you. George Orwell might not have been the best prose producer in the world, but he had a significant story to be told there, and it was supposed to be a warning. It was supposed to be a warning of what to avoid in the future. You know, you're supposed to learn from history and avoid making the same mistakes again and again and again. But nobody seems to have learned anything from him. He who controls the past controls the future. He who controls the present also controls the past. And little by little, our history is being eliminated from any place that you can think of. You know, when we were growing up, it was about burning books, you know, down in the South especially. They didn't like certain books, and we just burned them. Got rid of them out of the library and burned them. Well, now everything's happening in a digital world, and all the digital fingerprints are slowly disappearing. I see constantly people, content creators on YouTube, not just the vape reviewers, that are crying the blues about getting strikes and content removed. There was a history channel that legit makes wonderful content and actually makes history interesting. And he had his video removed because in the background of one of the pictures that he featured from a museum, it wasn't even a close-up of the picture. It was just a background picture in the museum, had a swastika on it. And his video got removed and his content was obliterated, and he challenged it, and he got a strike for it. You can't run from history. History is what it is. Richard Pruin put this one up. It was a warning, folks, not a playbook. It's not a playbook for people to follow. It's a warning of what happens when somebody tries to do this. There is no more truth. There is no more fallacy. It's all a wash of whatever propaganda they want to shove down our throats. You wonder why Bloomberg School of Public Health was used to be a reputable organization until they got a massive infusion of cash. And then all of a sudden, certain ideologies they had just, changed magically and was being taught to anybody trying to earn a public health degree. That's wrong. Public health should be based on science, upon data, upon facts. And when you have millions and hundreds of millions of ex-smokers that were easily able to quit smoking because of a lovely brand new piece of technology, we're not anecdotes. We're real people. Real people that is trying to tell you something. The days of combustible cigarette smoking are going to go by the wayside. Kind of like the little MP3 players, because we all have cell phones now. We don't need MP3 players. Technology's evolved. We don't need that. We don't need CDs anymore. Everything's in digital media. Everything's streaming now. Well, cigarette smoking is done. Rip Trippers was right. And I think Kenny was right. I should make a sound effect for that. Well, Vietnam goes by the wayside. Vietnam creates nicotine monopoly for tobacco cigarettes by banning the sales of minimally harmful alternatives. All of them. And the World Health Organization representative celebrates the creation of a tobacco cigarette monopoly. Shocking and totally irrational damage to public health. Unbelievable. I mean, it's great that we've got, scientists, renowned scientists that have done lots of research on vaping, so he's very, very well knowledgeable about the topic. And, they don't want to listen. They don't care. They have an agenda. And I'm sure you guys have heard about this, right? The Supreme Court case was heard yesterday. in front of all the chief justices.
Arguments about everything under the sun. Hey everybody, this is Gregory Conley with the American Vapor Manufacturers Association here, leaving the U.S. Supreme Court, where the U.S. FDA versus Wages and White Lion case was just heard. I'm here with Grim Green, several others from the industry.
Do y'all see Grim Green dressed up in a suit? Look at that. That's amazing.
Just heard very exhaustive, long arguments about everything under the sun regarding this case. We are certainly hopeful of a positive result, but regardless, what we need is President Trump, who promised during the campaign that he would save flavored vaping. We need his new administration, his new FDA director, to stand up and stop this assault on American small businesses. Thanks for following along with the live oral arguments. We'll have more for you soon. Thank you.
Listen, Greg, I'm not going to fault you for, standing up for American businesses because, that's what your job is. That's what your role is. You created this opportunity for yourself, and congratulations. But let's not forget about all of the customers for all of these businesses. These businesses would be nowhere if they had no customers. We, ex-smokers, are using these products to stay alive. That should be the forefront message every single day from every single person that talks about vaping. It isn't just about business. And I know a lot of business owners that refuse to talk about it because they don't want to get shunned for making a profit on the harmful aspects of vaping, which there are none that I can come up with. Nothing, once you put it into context with the rest of society, it is nowhere near bad enough to be considered harmful. I'm sick and tired of this constant stance. Nobody ever said vaping wasn't harmful. Well, maybe we should say that. And maybe we should hold up everything else around us that is actually way more dangerous to a human being than somebody using this to not smoke cigarettes. I'm tired of the standard being, oh, you got to breathe clean air. Show me where I can go get clean air. Huh? Yeah, it was nice when I had a camp and I could go out in the middle of the Allegheny National Forest and breathe clean air because there's no automobiles, there's no combustion, there was the fire that we lit up every night. But where's the clean air that everybody says that we can breathe? Let's look at the clean air and let's run it through a lab and through a mass spectrometer and let's take a look at what is somebody's already done that science. And well, there's really no difference between when you exhale from a vape and what you found in the clean air that they were using when they used this and added this to it. And actually, because of the physical properties of VG and PG, this actually, kind of assists your body in removing those toxic compounds and filtering those toxic compounds out. Man, it's like you can't get clean air in D.C. or Chicago or any mainstream city, anywhere across the planet. And in some countries, the air is so bad that the best thing you can do is move if you want clean air, because there isn't any there. It's a big fallacy. Kind of like this whole, oh my God, we got to walk out for climate change. What's causing it? Can you tell me what's causing it? And let's go fix it. Oh, you think disposable vapes are horrible for the environment because, they're a single-use product. Yeah, you're right. You want to talk about that? That'd be a great thing for you to do because, if you talked about how bad this is, guess what you would also have to talk about? How bad other things are in society. So maybe now's a good time to talk about this Netflix series. Buy now! The Shopping Conspiracy. What? You never heard about this? You guys haven't heard about this? I'll probably get a copyright claim on this from Netflix, but I'm sitting here trying to promote them, and I'm going to comment on it as well. Have you seen this? To tell you, where the real waste is? You think disposable vapes are bad because we've got 120 million vapors across the globe every week, and we use these things, and these things are designed not to be refilled, unlike, well, you know, the new one that's just coming out that you can refill, and you can recharge, and you can replace it. Let's talk about what's actually happening around us, shall we? Are you going to play? We back to this again. Let me tell you guys, I had a major struggle today trying to get this stream up and running. And then the sound effects were gone. The audio settings in Windows were completely changed around again. Utterly preposterous. And now...
Buying new stuff feels great, right? The problem is that every year we're consuming more, producing more, and there's a flip side to that that no one wants you to see.
I was president of the Adidas brand.
I started at Apple.
I worked at Amazon for 15 years. It's a highly refined science to get you to buy stuff.
They know you. Like, we know you.
We were constantly developing new ways to get you to buy.
Yeah, just like Black Friday shopping. Except, see, I'm kind of one of those smart farts that, you know, watches something for a long time before I actually let myself buy it. I was watching Bandrew Scott has a podcast that he puts out, and he talks about how if you really want to go buy something, put it in your cart, put it in your save later thing, and leave it there for a month. And after a month, if you still want it, then go buy it. But don't just buy and buy and buy and buy and buy. It is so easy to come down with gas, gear acquisition syndrome, where you're just constantly upgrading, constantly buying the best, latest, greatest thing in the world. What happens to all the stuff that you already bought that is really still good? Do you have a place for that to go to still be useful? Or is it just going to get shelved and stuffed in your attic or tossed in the bin?
Influencing your behavior in subtle ways that you'd never even realize. And every trick in the book is being used to hide what's really going on.
What's really going on? All the waste that's being created. We've got this beautiful, wonderful flat screens. We've got this beautiful, wonderful piece of technology, these cell phones. We've got laptops. And I know because I used to fix all of them. Except, see, you can't anymore because you can't buy the parts. The biggest piece of misinformation out there is that when you take your computer to a computer shop, they have access to different sources to get parts than you do. No, we just spend a lot more time learning where all these places are that sells parts, and then we get really good at using those to fix things for you, the consumer. But little by little, it's getting to the point where the things are purposely made to never get them apart, like your cell phones. Your cell phones are now completely glued together. So if you don't have the right hot plate where you can heat it up to just enough to soften the glue and then carefully open it up, forget about fixing it. You might as well just throw it in the bin and get a new one, which most people don't think about. What happens to it when you're done with it? And let's say that you happen to live in a beautiful city that values recycling and will recycle your electronics. Where does that end up? If you watch this show, I guarantee you'll be shocked to find out what happens to these pieces of technology that are supposedly recycled.
Look at this bag. They're doing what marketers always do, which is showing you the shiny little thing over here. By Gucci. Because they don't want you to look at what they're doing over here. This is what...
Oh, is that what's going on with the World Health Organization too? Is that what happens when we talk about geopolitical situations? The war in Ukraine and this threat in Iran, and nobody's paying attention to what's going on in China? And now all of a sudden they're pointing the finger at China. So, well, if they're pointing the finger at China, then what are we not knowing about yet? What are we going to find out about 6 months or a year down the road?
What they do with unwanted merchandise.
Amazon.
How many of you all worked in a retail setting where when something went out of vogue and it was like last year's stock, what do they do with that? I know plenty of places, especially around here, where that's exactly what they do with it. What you see right there is exactly what they do with it. They destroy it and then pitch it in the dumpster. Why are they doing that? Because when they used to just pitch it in the dumpster, then at 2 o'clock in the morning, there were people that were driving around and opening the dumpsters up to see what got pitched. Brand new pieces of luggage and furniture and anything you can think of from any possible store in the world. Well, when they didn't sell on clearance, they just throw them in the dumpster. And there's actually social media groups that were founded on people that used to go dumpster diving. And they would collect all this stuff, and they would meet up once a month to trade all the stuff that they got from their dumpster dives, to actually use the stuff instead of letting it go into a landfill. And they want to attack the disposables for being bad? How about let's pay attention to some of the bigger problems in society?
I'm dumping into landfills toys.
The voices of we're going to protect the business win out over the little voice in your head saying, should we really be doing this?
These things are hazardous waste. We're drinking them, breathing them, and they're poison.
It just becomes this cycle of pain that may be providing you and your family with a lovely lifestyle. But you have to still reconcile that with things that are important to you as a human being.
Everybody wants to believe that the company that they're working for is not evil.
We can decide that this is not the way that we want to live and move it in a different direction.
Every industry needs to stop putting it on the consumer. Stop making it our responsibility. It's yours.
Life is about the experiences and the people that we're with, and the stuff that we have supports it, but it's not the end. Whoever dies with the most stuff does not win.
Buy now. Buy now. Always buy now. Buy more. Well, why doesn't the vape industry get around to taking these disposables and not letting them be disposable? Why do we have to wait for regulations to impose a $1 surcharge on every piece of vaping technology? And why doesn't the industry jump on board and go, listen, we're going to charge $1 for this to encourage you to bring it back when it's done. And then we'll give you that $1 back for your next purchase. It's that simple. Well, what if I implement this and somebody brings back 10 of them and they only bought one from me? Well, that's something that you're going to have to reconcile in your policies and procedures, and whether you want to contribute to improving the world or whether you want to contribute to protecting your bottom line. And yeah, I know times are tough, but if you wait for regulations to come in place, then you're going to find yourself like the vape industry is now, sitting before the Supreme Court. And what most people don't know when they looked at this whole Supreme Court situation is we've got the facts on our side. You read the amicus briefs? Yeah, oh, look at all that. That's not why they're listening to this case. They're listening to this case because of a legal issue that took place. And the whole premise of them accepting this case to be heard in the first place isn't because they wanted to save 1,500 people a day from dying from cigarette smoking. No, they're just as political as every other entity in this country. They're simply looking at it from the perspective of, well, what happens when you are running a business? And this was one of the examples in this hour-and-a-half long hearing before the Supreme Court. What happens if I open up a restaurant and then all of a sudden someone decides to pass legislation that says all restaurants must prove that the food that they serve is appropriate for the protection of public health? So you're going to put me out of business because I can't show that the food I serve is appropriate for the protection of public health? I'm now, as a restaurateur who barely makes ends meet in most situations, and matter of fact, most restaurants that open up ended up closing within a matter of 2 years because, well, either the food wasn't that good or the location was wrong or their prices were way ridiculous. And, well, That's the reality of it. And with vaping, it was the same situation. You had a bunch of ex-smokers that decided, hey, I find, DIYing this stuff really isn't that bad. And if I put $5,000 into buying a label printer, and I could sell this. And then you start making some money, and it's like, ooh, now I got to upscale. And then you're worried about, managing your business so bad that you needed to take all this money and, well, we need to do this for marketing, and we need to get, these things to ship to all the different stores that were ordering it from us. And, well, then the government decided to ban us being able to ship this. So we had to hire private couriers to keep, selling our stuff. And the whole time, nobody's bothering to do advocacy for the upcoming legislation that's going to shut you down because you're competing with one of the biggest and oldest profit makers on the globe. And yes, I'm talking about big tobacco. Well, you didn't bother getting a lawyer and making sure that you're watching your P's and Q's, dotting your I's, crossing your T's, and trying to get ahead of the legislative battle that you are going to eventually have to deal with. You can't tell me out of the hundreds and hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands, of manufacturers in this country, not one person bothered to think about the fact that I want to be here in 10 years. My business plan can't just be 5 years down the road. I can't just be dealing with what I need to deal with in the next 5 years. I need to deal with what is going to happen in the next decade or 2 decades. I still want to be here. I still want to be selling these products to help the few remaining people that don't want to quit find their perfect flavor. And I want to keep selling it to the people that are using it to not go back to smoking. There's a principle of economics where eventually, regardless of what industry you talk about, you end up whittling down all the players to the top 3. And that's because, well, competition will eventually weed out the weaker people out there. And eventually you're left with just 3 players competing for everything that's left. Anyway, these guys were arguing their point that FDA changed the regulations and that violated the law by changing procedures and changing requirements. And the problem is, this was a very unique situation because of the timing of the PMTA, the timing of the applications, the other events that took place. And they weren't really arguing whether or not this is a tobacco product or not, because as a matter of law, that's already been settled, even though it's wrong. So their whole case, when you listen to this, you're like disappointed because you don't hear all the things that you want to hear. Like, this isn't actually a tobacco product, even though one judge specifically asked, would anybody sell this if it didn't have nicotine in it? Because that same judge earlier had asked, the tobacco that's in these e-liquids. And they're like, it's not tobacco, it's nicotine. So then she asked the FDA's counsel and said, well, why would anybody want to sell this if it didn't have the nicotine in it? Would that still fall under your regulations? And the counsel for the FDA didn't answer that question because technically if it has no tobacco in it, it has no nicotine in it, then it doesn't fall under your regulations, right? So anybody could go out there and sell 0 milligram e-liquid and not have to do PMTA. I thought that was an interesting point that was brought up by the Supreme Court Justice and dodged very diligently by the FDA's counselor. And a lot of the people that watched this walked away from it, and they were very disheartened by the way things went. And a lot of them felt like we got our ass handed to us. Well, if you were going into it thinking that they were going to actually argue the merits and benefits of vaping and they were going to bring forth the science, all that kind of stuff was submitted in the amicus briefs. But it was also countermanded by all the antis, like the Campaign for Tobacco-Free Kids, submitted in their amicus briefs. And it would be so easy to pull them apart and tear them apart on the facts, but that's not what people were looking forward to. You know, they're looking for the classic TV representation of court, where it's all about achieving justice. And that's not what court and lawyers do. They argue the law. And for somebody that's been through a divorce 3 times, let me tell you, it's a rude awakening the first time. The second time you step into court, you come to realize this isn't about what you think it's going to be about. So you need to change what your opinions are, and you need to have legal precedent to fall back on, because there's so many standards that are put in place in the legal system that just because you have a piece of science that was done that shows, without a doubt, this is way better for you than cigarette smoking, it's irrelevant to the court, because that's not what they're judging this case on. That's not why it's in the Supreme Court. They're arguing this in the Supreme Court because of procedure. And what's the appropriate procedure for a regulatory agency to have over businesses and over industries? And how much ability do they have into interpreting what Congress wrote and adopted as the actual law? So anyway, I didn't mean to get, dodged down or stuck in the muck when it comes to the Supreme Court, but it's what everybody's talking about right now, and it's what's primarily in the news. If you search for vape news, every single article is going to be written about the Supreme Court and the FDA and all the typical misinformation you'd see there. My worry is World Health Organization's Academy strategy. I always try to be one step ahead of the game. Supreme Court case is already gone and done. Whatever they're going to decide, they're going to decide. Yes, there's going to be political influences, especially with the change of administration. But the reality is we need to be ready for the next thing. And the next thing is they're bragging about this World Health Organization Academy, that we can train people about the public health and how we can improve public health. And he's bragging in here, transforming global health education. The World Health Organization Academy is going to be indoctrinated and started up and buildings done. He's like, applauding Emmanuel Macron for, being such a good busybody and helping him get this building started and built up. And, now it's time for us to launch our agenda and start pushing our propaganda or misinformation to the people that are not yet even in office, because they haven't even got their rudimentary education, which is going to qualify them for a public health job. It's the same reason Bloomberg spent money to buy out a former institution of public health and indoctrinate the new people that came out of there with his way of thinking. Now, that's not to say that people aren't independent and that people aren't smart enough to see through it when they get in there and do things hands-on. There's a wonderful person that was at the e-cigarette summit who was an emergency room physician. And first and foremost for him is always the patient. And he knows his knowledge that he was taught, and he knows the knowledge he's learned since he's left school. And he sees our stories when we come in there with shortness of breath or a heart attack or something totally, different, like a diabetic incident. And he's talking to us about smoking, and we say, no, we don't smoke anymore because we vape. And he's probably heard that hundreds and hundreds of times, and that got him because, he's still young and curious and not just simply regurgitating indoctrination, to look into the situation and go, wow, our public health agencies are doing a disservice to the community and to the public as a whole by not adopting tobacco harm reduction and incorporating that into all of the messaging that's out there. They're strictly only worried about the kids. And it's not about whether what they say about the kids is right or wrong. It's the fact that for every child that they prevent, they've essentially taken 100 people and just, well, relegated them to the coffin because they're not going to pick up a vape and they're not going to ever try to quit smoking simply because of all this misinformation that they're using to keep teens and kids from starting this habit. So there's the building. They need to change their position on vaping. Otherwise, our battle is done. We might as well quit advocating now. That building right there that you see before you is going to train people in public health matters. And as long as the World Health Organization's position is that vaping is smoking, no matter what we say, no matter what science comes forward, those people are going to leave that school, and very few of them are going to end up like that ER physician. A lot of them are going to take what they learned, hook, line, and sinker, and that's what they're going to preach once they get into a position of authority for public health. We need to find a way to convince the people that are in charge of the COP meetings to listen to the stakeholders who are going to be affected by their legislation and their regulations and their policies and their procedures. It's that simple. And yes, Mallory, I did check the Discord server. Australian firebombings are now into the high 190s. Could be 200 by the time of the show. Well, the one that I was sent from Mallory shows that we're at 196. Tobacco and vape war firebombings in Australia. Corrected update. 196. Due to new information provided by ABC on November 29th, 2024, where Detective Superintendent Arbinja said there had been 14 arson attacks in New South Wales and 130 in Victoria. Queensland had reported 30 attacks, South Australia 12, and Western Australia 8. That makes 194. And then you add 2 more since that statement was issued by the police. Do you believe this stuff? 196 firebombings. Is it time for the 200 cake to come out? Stand before Parliament, light the 200 firebombing cake for their failed policies? How many people need to die before they learn their lesson? That's what I want to know. How many more need to take place? Meanwhile, there's the average Joe out there. Hey, U.S. government, could you fix the roads you tax me to build so that I won't fuck up my car that you tax me annually to drive and tax me every time I fill it up, that I paid tax for, with the tax that you already took away from me when I made my income, and the place where I park it, it's all also highly taxed. And how many different taxes do we need to have for our governments to run efficiently? Can't we just have a simple flat tax that everybody pays, regardless of how much you make? My whole life I've been told, Social Security is not going to be solvent by the time you get old enough to get it. Why? And it didn't take very long for me to realize, the only reason it's not solvent is because, the people that won't need it don't pay their fair share because they feel they're entitled to keep their money. They shouldn't have to pay to house the poor when they're old. Meanwhile, they're the ones that are making money on the whole system and taking our income and every little penny of it everywhere. Patrick, thank you for the $2 super chat, listening from the peanut gallery. Hey, if you happen to be off on a Tuesday, you're welcome to come on the show anytime you want. But while I got you here, let me make you a mod. If my YouTube window will work. Nah, I'll have to change it after the show. Anyway, thank you very much for the super chat. Very much appreciate it. Awesome. Moving on. The World Health Organization director, psychopath, and top lieutenant of the cancer mafia celebrates the ban on tobacco harm reduction products in Vietnam. You know, to protect the billions in profits gained from millionfold death and disease caused by the continued use of combustible tobacco. So there's our cancer mafia. A well-oiled system that lines the pockets of just a very few number of people and results in the death of 8 million across the globe every single year. Have a nice day. If that's not profit for death, I don't know what is. Yeah, mate. Kenny, I had the same issue. That's why I had to uninstall Firefox, then download a fresh version of it so that it didn't have any cookies or any settings whatsoever. And then once I reinstalled it and then I tried to connect the link to it, then it was like asking me again, do you want to authorize your microphone? Do you want to authorize your camera? Do you want to authorize it? And long story short, it worked after that. Moving on. E-cigarettes pose a unique health risk for youth, as adolescent brains are more susceptible to nicotine's effects due to ongoing neural development. All right. Hold on a second. Mr. Author at the Washington Times, could you possibly compare what the teenage adolescent brain reaction is when they use a vape to what happens when they go to Starbucks? When mama takes them to Starbucks for that beautiful grande size, ultra no-fat whip, triple espresso shots, caramel frappuccino, could you please tell me what happens to that teenager's brain? Six-Pack Kid, thank you for the amazing super chat. Awesome. Hi, Hunky just joined the Discords. By the way, go get yourself a coffee on me. Appreciate the content. Thank you, sir. Very much appreciate the super chat. Very much appreciate any little help we can get here, because regardless of whether I get super chats or not, I'm going to keep trying to make this show better and better. Matter of fact, after 3 years of using these little tiny Persona speakers, I finally got an upgrade and got a nice standard 5-inch studio monitor to go in here so that when I actually edit things that, well, might sound a little bit better than it does now. Not that I'm disappointed with the way my audio sounds. It's just, you got to have the right tools. It isn't just about having talent. You have to have the right tools to do good work. It was true when I was a paramedic. It's the reason why I didn't settle for a $20 stethoscope. I spent $130 on a professional Littman stethoscope that the cardiologists and the physicians all had. And there's a reason that they buy it over the chinky $25 stethoscope. It's because you can hear a massive difference. And it isn't just, trying to differentiate rails and Ronchi in your lungs. You have to have the right tools to do a good job. And that's why I constantly try to improve the things that are here. And call out the hypocrisy. I did read it. Stop telling me I didn't read it. That is annoying. And if you guys remember, I made a joke about this last week, right? America, the land of the free. Yeah? How free is America when we have the greatest number of people in prison? The greatest number of incarcerated prisoners is in the United States of America. It's not China. It's not Russia. It's not any other of the third world countries out there. It is in the United States. How many of them are in there for felonious drug charges? You know? How many of them are in there because they happen to be in the car with a buddy of theirs and they don't even use drugs or have ever had drugs? They see them, but they're not interested in them and they never use them. But because they happen to be in the car and the cop pulled them over for whatever reason and, well, did a search of the car, probably illegally, but nobody knows their rights, so, you know, he didn't stand up for it. Regardless, the car was confiscated because, well, they found drugs in the car and everybody in the car got charged. That's justice? That's liberty? That's freedom? No, that's just the United States. The rest of it is all indoctrination and propaganda you got when you were growing up. You didn't even realize it. Till you got old and go, my social studies teacher thinks that I'm a nut job for out here advocating for vaping because they think that I'm, you know, the world's nemesis to the next generation of youth. But see, what he doesn't realize is he challenged me and told me to never believe anything at face value until you actually look into it and find out what the facts are and see if the facts support the argument that is being spoon-fed to you day in and day out, regardless of where you look at it. And I wasn't sure. This was right after the show ended. This was posted. Right after the show last week, we're at 155 tobacconist firebombings. And now we're up to 190? 196? Seriously? In 1 week. And I foresee it's going to get worse before it gets better. And here's my comment to his lovely statement. Congratulations, Vietnam, on making this bold decision to protect your citizens, especially the young ones, from vaping and heated tobacco products. Hashtag tobacco exposed. You do realize the only products left are the ones that are sold by the Vietnam government that are actually going to kill half the people that use them? Is Kenny right? Is this population control? Or you just committing democide? Huh? So that's my reply to him. One should never commend or celebrate democide. And I even commented, Nick Grim Green posted on here, and I commented on him, and I put the same thing on there, and I tried to explain it because most people don't know these big words, and you're not supposed to. It's only schmucks like me that spend an entire lifetime constantly reading, constantly learning, and anytime you have a question about something, well, you get 10 times the amount of information that you really needed to answer your question, because along that journey, you find about 10 more things that you didn't know anything about that now you need to know and learn and research. It is a never-ending cycle. Look, even Alex Woodcock commented on there. Crimes linked to booming black market for illegal tobacco driven by high price of legal products. 14 arson attacks in New South Wales. Same numbers. Pair charged and extradited to New South Wales after string of arson attacks by tobacconists. I did read it. And here's what I was talking about earlier, folks. Look at this. World of Statistics put this out there. And just ask a simple question. If someone quits cigarettes and starts using a vape, are they still a smoker? Yes or no? Obviously, I picked no because I know better. But, well, once again, 84.4% of the population can't even say that vaping is not smoking. They can't understand the fundamental science that differentiates smoking from vaping. Without combustion, there is no smoke. If there's no smoke, how can you be a smoker? Simple logic. How could you not understand that? Oh, because all you worry about is, your fear-mongering stories you see on the news and about, the high school had to install vape detectors because that's all the kids using are these tobacco vapes. Really? Why would anybody want to use a tobacco vape? Huh? The misinformation is strong. We need to correct it. We need to take all the people that advocate for vaping and multiply it by 1,000. And then ask those 1,000 to just recruit another friend to double it again. And then we'll reevaluate in a year and see where we stand, see if we've actually reversed the trend. Because this is another point of attack. This happened right after I quit smoking. I went to go and order some stuff from China, right? And it was a big to-do, and that's when the vape mail ban went into place. And then the vape mail ban's real accomplishment was that it formalized the fact that vaping products are classified as tobacco products when it comes to customs and then when it comes to the IRS. So when you're ordering something from China, well, the banks are like, oh, no, you shouldn't be ordering that. That's a high-risk vendor. We're not going to authorize you to be our customer. They put a choke point on the vaping industry. Recall Operation Choke Point during Obama? We owned nicotine vaping businesses, and Chase gave us 24 hours to close our accounts and find a new bank because we're tobacco shills. We're not out there saving people's lives. We're tobacco shills. Selling tobacco products. My banker said the feds didn't like nicotine and threatened to audit the bank unless it closed our account. They're playing dirty. Always have. Always will. Hey, you got it working.
Got a echo.
Mute Firefox.
Oh, no. What, microphone?
No. No, there isn't a way.
What about that?
On the very bottom, there's a speaker with an X.
Yeah.
Turn that on.
Yeah, I can still hear myself. Oh, I'm sick of this.
Elgato Wave XLR.
Windows
voice meter aux input.
Hang on, I'll just double check that Google's not running. Give us a sec. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's the other thing I had to do before is to go into Windows because Windows changed all my audio settings. I upgraded voice meter potato and everything got reset to default, which means when I opened
Google.
OBS was like, oh, none of these audio changes are here. We're going to set everything to default because that's what Windows did. So that's what we need to do.
Google is muted. Stick that down there.
How about a random animal sound?
Put him over there.
What on earth was that? Are those bats?
I'm saying, what the fuck? What's going on?
I think it's fair to say that an e-cigarette user, puff for puff, is getting less carcinogens than a smoker.
Oh, that's fantastic news, Stanton. You got any other information that is worthwhile for us?
Why are people using them? Well, the most common reason cited in surveys among adults is that they're a safer alternative.
Where am I getting
to
this
cigarettes.
loop? 1, 2, 1, 2. B3, B3. Hang on. Try that. 1, 2.
Hmm?
No. Here, 2. No, still getting it there. Let's have a look here. Turn that off. Google Bloogle.
I think that's the one you were looking for.
Oh my God! Everybody stop vaping!
B1. Why is that going to B1?
They're zapping the heck out of you, mate.
I know, because I'm making the right bulls. Look at this. Web
New paper! Brand new paper out is...
Everybody stop vaping!
Is vaping without history of established smoking associated with respiratory symptoms?
Get some stuff here sorted out here, right? That needs to go. Fucking. That needs to go there. Ish. I need me doodah. Give us a sec.
Many previous studies on e-cigarettes and respiratory outcomes have a key limitation. Since most adults who use e-cigarettes smoked, any respiratory risk could be due to smoking history. Here, we surveyed adults without established smoking history on their respiratory symptoms. So they took a look at this all across the globe. We surveyed participants from 6 geopolitical world regions on their e-cigarette use patterns and respiratory symptoms. Participants were divided into 2 cohorts, 500 vapors and 250 control subjects, both without an established history of smoking or regular use of tobacco or nicotine products. Okay?
Oh, come on.
The majority of both vapor and control cohorts, about 83% and 88% respectively, never or rarely experienced respiratory symptoms. Here's the little chart below. The vapors cohort had statistically significant but small and not clinically meaningful, more frequent respiratory symptoms than the control cohort. In other words, they were about the same. There was a slight bump in it, but nothing that would be significant as far as, serious respiratory problems. 70-80% use multiple flavors, especially fruit. 64% use disposables. Wide range and frequency of use varied across primary device type. Most vaped for 1 to 5 years to date. 25% vaped for more than 5 years, or 5 years or longer. And naturally, can you guess who chimed in on this conversation? Our old buddy Tahir. Come on, admit it. The evidence shows that people who use e-cigarettes are more likely to have respiratory problems than people who don't use e-cigarettes. And the evidence on harms will only grow over time. No, it won't, schmuck. Because you don't understand how vaping works. You don't understand what vaping is. You don't understand fundamental pathophysiology and fundamental chemistry. And perhaps you should learn some before predicting nicotine e-cigarette health ramifications. We've already had scientific studies, multiple ones to be honest with you, that show that COPD is ameliorated with electronic cigarette use. So perhaps, maybe environmental contaminants are more likely to cause respiratory issues than e-cigarettes? That's a possibility, eh?
What the fuck?
I feel for my mate, because that is the most frustrating thing in the world when you got an echo and you can't figure out where the heck it's coming from. I had the sound effect laugh going on. That's worth a laugh. No, wrong one. That's a laugh. I had that, responding to just random stuff all over the place, and it just kept going and kept going and kept going. And the thing was, I couldn't hear it, and OBS certainly didn't hear it. And then I realized, oh my God, Windows changed everything back to defaults. And it only takes one button to be wrong, and then you got an echo. And you can have a perpetuating echo that's just nonstop. Very frustrating. Till you figure out exactly what's causing it. We've got so much wonderful science here. As we approach the end of 2024, I thought I'd compile some of our key findings from the Smoking Toolkit study this year. We've looked at lots of interesting things related to smoking and vaping.
Don't get that off. I'm turning everything off. Fuck it. Till it works.
Turning everything off?
Because I'm just getting a massive echo. I can hear myself all the time.
Oh.
B3. Turn that off.
Mic in. Does that go into your first slot on Potato?
Yeah.
Turn it off for a second. Do I disappear?
1 2 1 2.
I still hear you.
Hang on a minute.
That's wild. You shouldn't.
1 2 1 2. Why am I still on? Oh, fucking.
I don't know, mate.
Holy shit. Every fucking time.
I warned you ahead of time that this was going to be a problem for you because I had a situation with mine that I've never had to get rid of it like that. I never had to. Every time I talk, it goes into your audio chain. So you got a loop.
That's what I'm saying. I've got a loop somewhere, but I don't. It's just me.
Oh, no. I'm repeating to the audience.
Hold
on. Properties.
Hang on a minute. Advanced audio properties. Monitor off, so I can't hear that.
All right. So now when I talk, it's not duplicated?
You sound perfect. It's me I can hear.
Yes, but now I'm talking about the audience. The echo should be gone for the audience now.
Webcam, that's off.
Thank you, William. Kenny has an echo.
Where am I getting this loop?
I don't know, mate. I'm just going to forward this one. We're not going to do deep dive into this because some of the stuff I come across here, it's like...
Keep going. I'll see if I can figure it out.
Yeah. So some of the stuff that she came up with and she actually studied and she looked at it, it's like, this is no different than when you were talking about smoking cigarettes. So why are you excited to find this new data? It's not new. It's just reaffirming what you already knew. It's kind of like, I've got one coming up in the news section later that says that LGBTQ people have a higher vaping rate than non-LGBTQ people. Why would you think it was going to be different than what data was when you were looking at cigarette smoking? Huh? It's the same cohort of people. What they actively are choosing to consume, whether it be now or in their past or in their future, we're still talking about the same thing. People are self-medicating with nicotine. It's a coping mechanism for their lot in life, for the constant situations they find themselves in. It's the reason why a lot of people say that, the people that are college educated have no common sense because they lose it in college. I get it. I see where you're coming from. Remember when the FCC tried to make radio stations pay $1 million for licensing fees in 1920s? Court shot it down as regulatory overreach. Fast forward to 2024, FDA wants vaping companies to spend millions and millions of dollars to just apply to have their products continue to be for sale. And believe me, folks, the judges, the Supreme Court judges, Vaping Bic, hello and welcome. Al Villar, hello and welcome.
1, 2.
Nah, definitely I got an echo.
Yeah.
Now you're passing your echo on to us. So, believe me, folks, the courts understand this, and they did get that. They just didn't bother arguing about it because once they know something, there's no point in talking about it. They kept talking about things that they didn't know anything about. Fascinating paper. My review here is a 36. Let's go check this out. What does Clive have here? Come on. E-cigarette retail outlets in Mexico, a country that bans the sale of e-cigarettes, and yet they're still readily available.
God damn it.
A total of 695 e-cigarette stores were located, of which 481 were physical stores, 207 hybrid stores, 4 online stores, and 3 vending machines. Hey, man, where can I find a vape vending machine? Can I get me one of them in my local store, my local neighborhood? Huh? You know, the technology's there nowadays. They could simply age gate it. They could verify your driver's license in real time in order to make a purchase. Why isn't that good enough? Meanwhile, you can go to any store and pick up alcohol. That kills more people than vaping ever will. Authors' findings. E-cigarette consumption has increased globally, even in countries with restrictive regulations. We can't figure out why. However, there is limited data on the density and characteristics of vape stores in low and middle income countries with restrictive regulations. And hence, this study found no significant differences in e-cigarette sales between countries with permissive and restrictive regulations.
1, 2. Sorry, folks.
No, you're fine. I just want to make sure I'm not sending it to you.
Holy shit, man. Right. Go back to that one. La. Close that.
All right, hold on a second, mate. I'm going to mute you on my end. Tell me if your echo goes away.
1, 2, 3, 4. That's louder. Holy fucking. Oh, dear me. It's quality, this.
It's louder? I just wanted to make sure there wasn't a problem with Voice Meter Potato having it shut off, but it's still sending it somewhere.
Mic in. This default device is your wave XLR.
I don't know, mate. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me try something.
I'm just double checking all this Windows stuff. That's okay. Thanks, William. Well. Right.
All right. How about now?
1, 2, 1, 2. That's better. What you done?
It's gone?
Yeah.
It was on my end.
Oh, you swine. Hey, you see what he does to me, folks? He's new when I've got no hair left. Oh, dear. Life is such a...
Okay, so here's the wild part, mate. It's going to voice chat, but I don't know how it's getting there.
Oh. Odd. Look, it's working. We'll go with that.
Here's the best part. I have you muted in every possible source I have access to turn off. But I still hear you.
You still can't get rid of us, eh?
I still hear you. And the audience still hears you.
I don't know.
Where's it coming from?
I really don't know. Holy moly. Hang on a minute.
I don't know either.
Right, where am I? What's my volume like now? Am I too loud or too low? 1, 2, 1, 2. I'm okay.
A little,
Not too loud.
little loud, according to OBS.
Yeah, just drop it down. What touch? What about that? 1, 2, 3, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2.
A little bit up. Half the distance.
Oh, my God.
Split the distance.
There you go.
All right, beautiful.
What about that? Blah, blah, blah. 1 dot.
Bloody fantastic.
That's all it was. 1 dot. We're here at last. 3 hours later. Or should I say
6.5 hours later.
That work.
6.5 hours later.
It worked. But you won't hear it.
Right. Settled at long last.
See, this is the problem we had last time. You won't hear any sound effects from here going back to you because I had to disable the voice chat, which is what the feedback is for that.
Got you.
Because that's where OBS goes.
Wonderful windows, eh?
Anyway, let's get some real news going on. Now that you are here for the joy and pleasantries, get the real
Eventually.
news. As I dox myself, because Google refuses to not trying to log me in everywhere I go under 15 different profiles. Anyway, new vaping taxes threaten survival of Alberta's vaping shops. No surprise there. Vape shop owners in Alberta warned that the new excise taxes on vaping products could force them out of business. The increased cost and strict regulations limiting product offerings make it hard for these shops to stay open. Oh, William Dobson, thank you very much for the awesome super chat.
Oh, thank you. We're doing well this week, buddy.
Hot diggity, dog diggity.
Dog diggity.
Keep the truth butter flowing. Aim to do so, mate. We're going to keep trucking along until we can get this legalized everywhere in the world. It can take a while. I'm here for the long haul.
I wonder how you do that. I'm not going to go into it now.
What's that, mate?
Swap the windows around in OBS. I want my face is on the left, you're on the right. I want to swap them around, but I don't know how you do it. So we'll do that after whatever.
My feed to you is reversed?
No, because with us having this big monitor now, me light is blocking out your side of it, not just like see me type of thing. So I was going to switch them around so I'm on the right on the screen and you're on the left. But it's just moving the windows. We'll sort it later. I'll bear with it for now.
Okay.
I'll bear with it for now. I can look at you on Google. I've got my second monitor going now, man. Do you want to look, just quickly? There you go. We're back on the second monitor now. Woohoo! All right, back to my face. Right, are you ready? There you go. Second monitor's running now, so I can see you there.
There's your desktop.
Yeah.
There's your OBS.
That's me. Yeah. That was my second monitor. My second monitor's hooked up now. Right, carry on. Sorry.
Nice.
Right, go.
So, as you all know, they're talking about a flavor ban in Canada, right? New regulations would restrict products to unsweetened mint, menthol, and tobacco flavors. And as you all know, you've heard this countless times before from the vape shops out there. Over 90, some places 98% of their sales come from flavors other than tobacco, mint, and menthol. So if you were a restaurant and you were only allowed to serve eggs, bacon, and sausage, how long would you be able to stay in business only serving eggs, bacon, and sausage?
Not long.
I think people get pretty bored of coming to your place.
Definitely.
How about a pot roast? No, we want eggs, bacon, and sausage. How about a glass of orange juice? Sorry, eggs, bacon, and sausage. What do you have to drink? Water. Can you have something besides water? No. Government banned it. You're only allowed eggs, bacon, sausage, and water.
True.
Could you do me a favor and put that egg aside and hatch it? Let it grow into a chicken and then make me a roast chicken? No, you're only allowed eggs, bacon, sausage, and water.
Can't be having
Do you
that.
see how ridiculous these people sound trying to eliminate flavors? Let's lock them all up in a penitentiary and feed them eggs, bacon, sausage, and water every single day for the rest of their life. See if they like it.
Give us a sec. I haven't opened my window. Give us a sec.
Have you heard about France? Now that they're bending over backwards for the World Health Organization, they're going to ban nicotine pouches. In France. What the hell?
There we go.
When did France become a dictatorship? Banning nicotine pouches.
Wow.
The potential closure of vape shops could affect the province's economy. Well, you know what? I don't care because, the black market's going to be rife with people not paying taxes.
Mm-hmm.
And your country's no better.
Oh, the
UK government's U-turn on proposed smoking and vaping ban in pub gardens is what we're talking about, and we're going to continue pushing forward the nobody gets to buy any tobacco products after, 2009 or something I saw was the date. If you were born after 2009, you'll never be allowed to buy cigarettes or vapes or nicotine pouches or anything. Puzzling pouch priorities for public health. It makes no sense. There's no logical reason for it. When you have a nicotine pouch, there's nothing in here but a empty little wood pulp sack with some flavorings and a little bit of nicotine. What do you got against nicotine?
It's crazy, man.
It's the cancer cartel. I honestly believe it. I'm beginning to really believe it now. There's no other logical explanation for it.
Wow.
Oh, we banned it. We're good now. We double banned it. We triple banned it. Juvenile arrested in Colorado Springs for smash and grab at vape shop. What? Colorado Springs police have arrested one juvenile in connection to a smash and grab at a vape shop. Police said a stolen white Hyundai smashed into the front of the vape and smoke shop in North Academia Boulevard around 3:40 in the morning Wednesday. You going to ask if they had a burglar alarm, mate? I don't think a burglar alarm is going to do any difference.
No.
I was watching Diary of a CEO, and they were bragging about this new security company that says, yeah, you know, we had an episode of ours that we didn't get to air because, well, somebody broke into our place in the middle of the night. We did an interview on some former CIA asset who also has to be a double asset for MI6, and mysteriously somebody broke into our building and stole our footage. So we went and looked for a better security consultant, and they came out and they installed lights outside, and cameras, and when they measured motion outside, they notified us so that we could react quicker.
Obviously not.
And we're sure that if we would have had these security features implemented and these motion detecting spotlights that shined light on these intruders, these potential intruders, they wouldn't have broke in. Huh? Let's forget about the fact that you interviewed somebody who was a double agent with MI6 and the CIA. I don't know how that's possible. We're supposed to be allies. But whatever. You're not questioning the motives to the people that broke in. You never bothered to once ask, was it the CIA? Was it MI6? Who was it? Was it some other intelligence agency? You just questioned your security burglar alarm because it wasn't fast enough to detect the fact that somebody's in your place stealing all your shit. Listen, I've got my certified white hack security certificate, right? I did all the education and formal stuff. Let me tell you something, folks, okay? If somebody really wants to break into something, there ain't nothing in the world that's going to stop them from doing it. Nothing.
Nope.
Locks only keep the honest people out. They do nothing to prevent somebody who really wants access to whatever they want to get. Where there's a will, there will find a way. And they'll have a backup way just in case the first way doesn't work.
If it's true, if they want it, they'll take it. Simple.
No amount of security is going to stop this. This is something that was only relegated to Australia, so we thought. And here it's happening here in the United States in Colorado Springs.
Oh, the ram raiding there and all. Ho-ho. Wow.
You banned the teenagers from getting access to it. You double banned it because you banned, the local shops from existing in your city. So now the punks are going and stealing a car, driving to the neighboring city and ram raiding their shops to get their nicotine fix. Tell me how this isn't making the situation worse.
Wow.
So the vape shop's out the money. The neighboring shops are going to be paying a higher price for insurance because the crime rate in the area just went up. The car is stolen from somebody. Now they're going to have to go and get it fixed. So their car insurance rates are going up.
Oh, they'll probably write the car off. I'm not even bother fixing it, man.
Oh, man. Man arrested for stealing from vape shop 7-Eleven in Leesburg, police say. From Leesburg, Virginia, Leesburg police arrested a man who was connected to an armed robbery and theft of a 7-Eleven and a tobacco and vape shop in November. The Leesburg Police Department said on November 29, just before 1:30 p.m., Officers responded to the Tobacco King and Vape Shop, located at 700 Fieldstone Drive, northeast, for an armed robbery. Employees said that the suspect came into the store, took out a knife, and said he had a gun. Then he took items from the store and ran away. Officers set up a perimeter and found the man near a 7-Eleven with a stolen wine bottle. He was arrested, and officers found the stolen items. The man was identified as Zion Asama, 23 of Leesburg. He was charged with multiple offenses, which include armed robbery, larceny, and obstruction of justice. He's held in adult detention center without bond. No injuries were reported. Well, at least that's a good thing there. Here's some more vape news you'll never see anyplace else. Business owners say that they were unfairly denied permit for a vape shop. I feel bad for my friends over at Brick City Vapors, North Olmsted, Ohio. They went to move from one side of the town to the other side of the town, right? Had to get whole new permits and all this other rigmarole for them to just move their existing store from Great Northern Plaza to the outer fringes of North Olmsted, right? You know how much hassle they had to go through to get established in this new store? Took them 3 times as long to move. They thought it was just going to be as simple as, we're going to close this shop, transfer everything over to the new store, and, have a grand opening like a week later. They're literally making it so hard for people to actually open up a store that, is going to save some people's lives. For what? An attorney for 2 College Park business owners planned to open a vape shop on Old National Highway says his clients followed city officials' directions in remodeling the space, and now they feel misled. The issue could come to a legal matter for the city. Eric Kroon, attorney for Clarence and Adrian Booker, says his clients are extremely disappointed and shocked after being denied a conditional use permit that would allow their business to operate at International Plaza. The College Park statement said that the city council denied the permit application because officials have a vision for redevelopment and improvements higher than zoning or allowing additional package stores, convenience stores, gas stations, dollar stores, and vape shops. What?
Ooh. Wow.
So you got a bunch of fuddy-duddies that want to gentrify their town. And no more vape shops, sorry. Forget about the fact that they already complied. We're already given instructions. This is the same thing that was just heard before the Supreme Court. The surprise switcheroo by FDA. Here these people complied with existing laws, existing zoning ordinances, got the permits necessary, built the facilities to meet city ordinances and codes and requirements. And then when they get their inspection, they're like, no, can't give you one. Why not? What city ordinance did we fail to meet our obligation as a business? Oh, well, the city council wants higher standards than what's in the ordinance. You can't do that. They paid their permits. They got everything authorized. You were the ones that guided them to build the store the way they built it. Mm-hmm. And now you're still not going to authorize a permit to open the store?
Wow. Dear me. World's gone mad, mate. World has gone totally mad.
There was no requirement for a conditional use permit before the vape shop built-out process started. So we certainly have grounds for a lawsuit. So the lawyer's going to make money, the shop owner's going to lose a bunch of time and money, and the city's going to lose a bunch of money, and the lawyers are going to make a bunch of money.
The lawyers always make money. They're the only winners out of it all, aren't they?
And most people don't give a shit about this even happening.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, there's always going to be a few bad apples in the bunch, no matter how much you try to do right. Operation Dirty Laundry nets drug gambling-related arrest in Graham County.
Wow.
Loading ad first. Sorry. Skip ad.
New tonight, deputies in Graham County cracked down on illegal drugs and gambling. The sheriff's office there partnering with other law enforcement agencies for an 11-month undercover investigation called Operation Dirty Laundry. The operation began with tips about illegal drugs and gambling activity in several businesses in and around Robbinsville. This includes the Greener Side Dispensary and Z's Tobacco and Vape. The sheriff's office says it seized $200,000 worth of meth, fentanyl, and illegal mushrooms. They also seized 13 illegal gambling machines. Investigators are targeting a total of 38 people for charges in this case.
Burn.
Unbelievable. Some people just don't know how good they have it. And they just keep wanting more and more and more. Totally ridiculous. Kind of like this article. How sharing a vape infected a teen with brain swelling bug that almost killed her.
What?
All about the condition.
Oh, come on.
This is the latest fear-mongering story that's going to be making its hay this next week. If you haven't already seen it, get ready, because it's coming everywhere. It'll be on the Mirror. It'll be on everything. I bet if you search for it now, you'll probably find it. 18-year-old girl nearly died after contracting bacterial meningitis. Possibly
so you can
from
now
sharing
catch meningitis
a
off
vape
people.
with friends.
Can you now catch meningitis off someone? Fuck me.
Bacterial and viral. Possibly from sharing a vape with friends. Uh-huh. Has nothing to do with the fact that this 18-year-old was sucking face with half a dozen guys. When you see her, you'll know exactly why I said that. She was placed in a medically induced coma for 4 days and had life-threatening brain swelling infection. That's what happens with bacterial meningitis. It's not different because she shared a vape. Bacterial meningitis can be prevented with vaccination, which is crucial to avoid severe complications. Huh? We got to plug the big pharma industry. You know, because they're not making enough money on it.
Holy moly.
Thanks for doxing me again, Google. Really appreciate it. An 18-year-old nearly died after sharing a vape with a friend during a night out, which led to a life-threatening brain-swelling infection. Sion Alderton battled her life for several days and was put into a medically induced coma as her mother, Carrie Durant. Why is her name different? Oh, never mind. She's not married to the father. I wonder if that has anything to do with the current situation. Regardless, her mother prepared herself to say her goodbyes. Alderton was diagnosed with bacterial meningitis after she stepped out with her pals in October for a night out on the town. I'm not a heavy drinker and prefer socializing of going out. I had 3 or 4 drinks. Likely excuse. She explained, I shared my vape with 3 mutual friends. And this is not unusual as everyone shares vapes on nights out. Really? I don't share my vape when I go out on a night out in the town.
Whoa.
Except with my wife.
Whoa.
I didn't think anything
Googled.
of it.
We're getting Googled to fuck us here, like.
Aww. I'm not a heavy drinker and prefer the socializing of going out. I had 3 or 4 drinks. Yeah, you already said that. Were you lacking content? You can't, come up with something you didn't already tell us twice? She explained, I shared my vape with 3 mutual friends. This is not unusual, as everyone shares vapes on their night out. I didn't think anything of it because they were my friends. However, the next day, she started feeling sick and began vomiting after eating some Chinese food in the evening. Soon her body was covered with a rash, which she and her mom thought neither looked like chickenpox or insect bites, but was red and felt smooth to the skin. Amazon is losing money as shoppers are canceling Prime for this clever hack. No, we're not.
What?
When her mom held a glass against the spots, they did not disappear under pressure. When they reached the Norfolk and Norwich University Hospital, geez, I could just read what's there. Things got blurry for Siam. She was diagnosed with bacterial meningitis thereafter and placed in a medically induced coma for 4 days. You already said that. Doctor told her she could have got the bug either by sharing a drink, vaping, or kissing somebody while she was out. But she was not certain about the cause. It wasn't a half a dozen dudes I shoved my tongue down their throat. It was my friends that I shared the vape with. How many of your friends were sick? None of them?
This is the thing. How many of them were ill?
Well, how come they're not lying next to you in the hospital? If you got it from them. Do they have some magic immune system that prevents them from getting it, but they can pass it to you? Guess where this information's coming from?
Strange.
According to the Bloomberg School of Medicine, I'm sorry, that says Johns Hopkins Medicine. Sorry, you want to obfuscate the truth. I can't help it if my diarrhea of the brain just, tells people the truth as it really is, not what you want them to hear. Johns Hopkins has no frickin' standing or merit in my book anymore. Meningitis is an infection of the membranes, meninges, that protect the spinal cord and brain. When these membranes are infected, they begin to swell and put pressure on the spinal cord or brain. This can cause life-threatening issues. Meningitis symptoms can strike suddenly and get worse quickly. Bacterial meningitis is more common in infants, younger than the age of 1, and people ages 16 to 21.
Ooh.
So now they're going to teach us all about meningitis because they got done bashing vaping. And now they're just going to scaremonger you and leave you with the impression of what is bacterial meningitis and the reminiscent thought that you could get it from a vape.
Well, that's the next headline, isn't it? Vaping causes meningitis. That's the next headline, isn't it?
But see, the common person would go, how come your friends that you got it from aren't laying in the hospital bed next to you?
Well, I'm going to try and figure that one out.
Public service announcement time. From the Daily Record, we have a public service announcement. Leaving a vape in a cold car could damage your health, or start a fire.
Whatever next.
Experts have warned that vapes must never be left in freezing cold conditions. Leaving your vape in a car during the winter might seem like a harmless oversight, but it could lead to unexpected problems, some of which might be hazardous or costly. Lithium-ion batteries, which power most vape devices, are particularly vulnerable to extreme cold. That is true. That's why Teslas have a heater on the battery.
No batteries enjoy extreme cold, even your normal 12-volt car battery. If it's been sitting there in a cold climate for a couple of days, you haven't started, it'll drain your battery. It'll be dead.
Unless it warms up, and then it'll be perfectly fine. And hence, that's what you need to do. So the public service announcement isn't the reading of this article. Vape and Fagan, hello and welcome to the stream. Glad you got your
They're
channel
big
back.
and- Yes.
So the public service announcement for this whole article isn't reading the bullshit that they're going to shove down your throat. It's the fact that if you do happen to be somebody that left their vape in the car and it got frozen because of how cold it is, well, bring it inside and let it warm up before you start using it. All right? Because when it's frozen and you try and use it, you're not going to evenly deplete that battery, right? So you could cause a hotspot inside the battery. So theoretically, you could cause a problem. All right?
Yeah.
So, job done. Public service announcement
science.
over. Because I've got some more wonderful, magnificent news for you. Are you ready? Are you ready for this? Here we go, folks.
Here we go.
4 innovations revolutionizing the vaping industry. Just when you thought that they couldn't make our vapes any better, like these disposables don't already give you fantastic flavor. Like these beautiful pod mods don't already give you fantastic flavor. Like they haven't already come up with a solution to make a disposable not a disposable anymore. Because the tank's refillable, the mod's refillable, but it's still a disposable. For all intents and purposes, for the uneducated person out there. Well, here we have a beautiful article, breakingac.com. Vaping is a new fad. What? Maybe 20 years ago.
Bad? What?
You fucked up the article already? You only got like the first sentence in and you fucked it up already. Like, I don't want to read it anymore. Anyway, last year, Doja Cat was spotted vaping at the Met Gala. Even model Vogue Williams admitted to getting hooked on vapes. Celebs aside, teenagers, college students, and young adults vape. Really? Is that why they want to ban it and tax it? Let's look into this a little further. Well, a study published at The Lancet reveals that vaping is rising across all groups, all thanks to the surge in popularity of disposable vapes. Well, yeah, because you don't have to learn nothing. You go to the store, you buy it, you rip off a piece of tape, you might have to turn the switch on, and it works.
There you go.
No Ohm's law, no coils to worry about. You use it. When it's dead, you buy another one. Greatest thing for cigarette smoking since vaping. Because nothing worked to quit smoking. I've tried everything. Brett Whitney, hello and welcome. For businesses in the vaping sector, keeping pace with these advancements is important to staying competitive. Well, yeah, no shit. That's why there's a new one coming out every week. That's why people like Fagan and myself review these things all the time. You got something new? Let me try it out. And I'll tell you if it's crap. Well, do you know that there's advanced vape mods? The tech is taking customization to a new level. Advanced vape mods is becoming a key trend in vaping. What is driving their popularity? Advanced vape mod kits, MnC says, offer temperature control and variable wattage. Really? You don't say.
Interesting.
Gee, look.
Interestingly, really.
Stabwood mod? This is the Sigeli Anya that was sent to me for the retro vape. And look. Beautiful. And it said at 25 watts, and this thing goes up to 60. But I wouldn't try doing that on the Vape mount to lung tank.
Oh, hell no, mate. Hell no. No.
No. Well, advanced vape mods are also compatible with a variety of tanks. What? You mean I can take the tanks off of my stuff and swap them around? No. Really?
Yeah, I never knew that. I thought you just had to put the same tank on it all the time.
You mean they don't all have proprietary connections on them? There's a standardized 510 connection?
Holy shit, I did not know that. When did that happen?
Well, you get ready for this one, mate, because if that's a shocker to you, wait till you find out about these vape cartridge filling machines.
What?
You got one of them?
What on earth is one of them?
You got one of these suckers? Vape cartridge filling machines. For manufacturers, one of the most critical processes in vape production is filling the cartridges. Precision is important, not only to avoid leaks and spills, but also to ensure a consistent dosage of e-liquid or concentrates. As cannabis oil cools, what? Now we're talking about weed carts?
Okay, now.
I thought we were talking about nicotine vaping.
You see.
Man, they're like 20 years behind us.
Cannabis oils in cartridges. Holy shit.
Packaging world elucidates it becomes more viscous, which makes it more difficult to draw and precisely dispense. The process of drawing and dispensing is physically as well as emotionally taxing. Oh my God, it's so hard to fill up all these cannabis carts.
I can't deal with it anymore.
Well, fortunately, there's eco-friendly vaping solutions. Earlier this year, the government of the UK announced a ban on disposable vapes. And the industry says, fuck you and your disposable. It's not disposable anymore. Thanks for the new law. Throwaway vapes is a problem because they're made of plastic. Are almost impossible to recycle. That's not true. I showed you how to tear them apart. I showed you last week. The bloke that goes around the UK and recycles all the vape cartridges and then buys all these, rechargeable batteries from your disposable vapes. And he 3D printed a rack to put all these batteries in so he could power his e-bike.
Exactly.
Do you believe this shit? Oh, yes, thank you. I've been waiting for this one. Smart vapes with app integration.
Oh. Well, shit.
Nope, that's the wrong one. That's a Voopoo. Where is it?
Oh, that's his bloody... Is that the radio one or somebody's got? Oh, my God, here we go. He just keeps some little toys.
Nah, man. The one that has the Bluetooth connection on it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, yes, I remember. Yeah.
I don't know where it's at. You know what they need to come up with? They need to come up with an app that I can use that Bluetooth connection that my phone can see. And like, beep, 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 and then just like take me right to it.
Or locate my
Vape
device.
Finder.
Is that what you want? You want your locate my device?
Locate my device on the mod. There you go.
Oh my
old
Lordy
stuff,
dude.
Man. I bought that 5 years ago already. So, and that's right before Google took all the vape apps off of their platform.
Wow.
What a disappointment pair. And here you go. More you lovely, useful science. I talked about this earlier today. LGB people. LGB? LGB people? What?
What the fuck? What?
This was published November 29, 2024, and they're so out of date that they don't even know that there's more than LGB. Anyway. LGB people vape more than twice as much as their straight peers. A massive. Notice it's not just, some schmuck's brand new report. It's a massive brand new report on tobacco use by the Surgeon General of the United States. Sowing his wild oats of misinformation across this country. Can't wait till Trump gets in. You're fired. We got a new schmuck in.
Oh, yes.
Anyway, the last schmuck found that gay, lesbian, and bisexual Americans vape at significantly higher rates than their straight peers. Nearly 40% have tried e-cigarettes compared to 16.5% of their straight counterparts. According to this report, this is the same schmuck that didn't know that if you stop smoking cigarettes, you could extend your life by 10 years. Because he didn't know that smoking shortened people's lives by 10 years. And he's the Surgeon General of the United States. What a schmuck.
Soon to be X.
Yeah. And guess what? This is the same statistics that they found out when they studied cigarette smoking when we were in high school. Back then, it was just, the gay people. It wasn't LGBTQ+.
God almighty. Can't just single out a brand of people saying that they're vaping more than anybody else. It's just...
I don't think they're singling them out. They're just trying to make hay when there's nothing to make hay about, because it's the same shit we already knew. Kind of like in the UK, bill to ban younger generation from smoking and crack down on vapes clears the first hurdle. Anybody born after 1 January 2009 will be prevented from ever legally smoking if tobacco and vapes bill becomes law, with a majority of MPs backing the proposal at the first stage.
Now the bill's out, but I thought it was still out. I thought the bill was still out or they're going to have it out for consultation again. I can't remember now, but I think they're going to push it anyway, because it did get scrapped when obviously the election came, because they couldn't do it when the election came because the last government ran out of time. But they basically just took over what they wanted to do, so it's nothing new.
It's the dumbest idea ever. Ain't gonna work. Imagine if they set the date as 1 January 1970. I would never legally be allowed to buy any tobacco product in the UK, right? But you would.
Exactly. It's crackers, man.
So here I am in my mid-50s asking a 60-year-old to buy me my tobacco products. Hey, man, here's $30. Go give me a pack of 20. What?
You'll get some 60-year-old man making a fortune. Say, right, if I'll go and buy your fags a $5 a time, okay, if there's your $5, I go and get me fags. You might kill it.
Jesus.
There's the retirement fund filled up. Holy
and just when you thought that the shit couldn't get any worse, let's take a look at Singapore. Huge demand. Johor struggles to snuff out vape sales, buoyed by Singaporean buyers. Oh, poor baby, banned it and it didn't go away. What are you going to do now? Double ban it? Triple ban it? What? What comes next? You work so good for drugs, right? Anybody want an 8-ball Coke? I bet you can go in any town, anywhere in the planet and buy some. Been banned my entire life. Nixon declared the war on drugs. How's that working out for you? Huh? What a crock of shite.
It's like
here we have a lovely story of beautiful. Go ahead.
That UK article you said, now the ban from 2000, be born after 2000 now. So now they're going to have 2 black markets, one for black market cigarettes and one for black market disposable vapes. They're just creating more shit for themselves, aren't they, really?
They are. But you gotta create the thriving criminal enterprises so that the cops have somebody to chase. Can't live on, peace, love, and the hunky vape.
I don't despise anybody who chooses to smoke. I mean, I'm an ex-smoker, but it's your choice at the end of the day. But as much as they try to ban cigarettes, they'll never ever go away. As long as there's a demand for them, they'll still be around. They'll never go away.
The only way that they're going to go away is if these are universally sold everywhere you can buy a pack of cigarettes. And then eventually, people are going to choose what tastes better and what isn't going to kill them.
I still think they'll never go away, regardless.
There are smokers that will smoke until their dying breath.
Yeah.
That's what the people are talking about. You want to protect the youth? You want to protect the future? Then you need to make sure that these are sold everywhere a pack of cigarettes are. Job done. Move on to something else.
Exactly. It's choice, isn't it?
Shaped like candy containers, flash drives, and headphone cases with sloped chimneys for inhalation, they hang openly across the wall. Even though we banned them. Fuck. They go away. You think it's just Singapore?
10 green vapes. 10 green vapes hanging.
You think
on
it's
the
just
wall.
Singapore, dude?
10 green vapes.
How about in your country, man? Illegal vapes seized after officers conduct test purchases.
Yeah, they're going undercover, aren't they?
What do you mean you got 50 milligram disposables? What else you got on here that's illegal in this country? Buta Squad, stay away from my sloped chimney. Oh, that was Brett Whitney. My apologies. Might get meningitis. Playing with his sloped chimney.
Ooh.
Police and Trading Standards in Preston have visited 9 shops in the city to carry out test purchases at stores. The team were purchasing alcohol and vape items with the assistance of a 14-year-old female test purchaser from Lancashire Police Cadets. Police spokesperson said, "We visited 9 different premises and saw 1 alcohol sale and 2 vape sales. One of the premises were also found selling considerable amounts of illegal vapes, which were seized." Bad boy. Here's your 20-pound fine. Get back to work.
Yep.
Kind of like the putz that lives right around the corner from you. How many times they shut his shop down?
Yeah.
And the whole time the shop's shut, he's sitting in front of the shop and with his boot open and selling the tobacco right out of his trunk.
That's fucking great. You cannot write it, can you? You just couldn't write it.
No.
Absolute crazy, man. Nobody gives a monkeys because they know they're not going to get punished for it, so they didn't care.
They don't care at all.
Give a toss. They don't give a toss. Absolutely do not give a flying monkeys.
Nothing beats the disposable that you shove up your nose and inhale. Still can't find one, though. I've been looking. That's about the most fucked up thing I've seen.
If you find one, tell us. I'll have one for each nostril. Yeah.
I mean, if you really wanted to, you could. It's not that hard.
Oh, no. Oh, God, you do. Oh, no. Hell. Oh, get the... I hope you want to clean that before you put that back in your mouth.
Depends on how much alcohol we consume. We're allowed to have that.
That was so
Vaping?
wrong.
No, not so much.
That was so wrong. I can't believe you stood up your fucking nose. You tried Mixin over
now that my sinuses are cleared out. I think it's time for some Rebel Hard coffee. Beautiful limited edition eggnog hard latte, 5% alcohol by volume. In from my mate.
I am on trying a different lager. This is a Peroni.
Peroni?
Italian lager. Yeah. It's an Italian lager, 430 ml, and this is also 5% alcohol by volume. So I thought we'd give something different, a little bit of a try, see how it goes. So yeah, a new lager, cheap as chips as well. Nice. I might add.
Cheers to your health.
Cheers, sir. Chin chin, bottoms up, all that stuff. Ooh,
oh, I love this. That's what was missing from Thanksgiving. Eggnog.
Ooh.
Damn, that's good.
Ooh, it tastes like a strong lager, but it's not. Weird.
Mark said those were $10 a 12-pack this weekend on sale.
What's that? Your drink?
The Rebel Hard coffee.
Oh.
Yeah. The old lady picked me up a variety pack because I love them so much.
Holy moly, yeah.
2 of each flavor. Month worth of drinking on the show.
Guess how much they were before?
£4.
£3.
Three.
£3.99. So nearly £4
per can. Or
no,
6-pack.
For 4.
Oh,
nope,
4-pack.
4-pack.
So a buck a can.
$3.99. Yep. Yep.
Hot diggity dog diggity. All right. Let's go on Facebook and let's see if we got any hand checks.
Ooh, I've got a hand check actually. It's kind of vape.
Yeah, I know where your hand check needs to be evaluated.
No, because
you got some vape mail too.
Yes, but there is a twist to this vape mail, I might add. There is a very big twist to this vape mail. You know what the twist is? Hang on. I'll show you what it is first. Bearing in mind, I can get the fucking... Why'd they put bubble wrap inside cardboard? Oh, look.
Because they know you.
I'm going to pull that sticker straight off. I need to pull that straight off. Well, I can't. Look at the big sticker on the front. I mean, really.
This product contains nicotine, which is a highly addictive substance.
You see what it is?
The Max RTA. 100%
you know what that
leak
is?
proof.
Yep. And you know what that's for?
For what?
Your little Christmas package, mate.
No shit, man.
Yeah. I went out and bought it for you, mate. That's going in your little box.
Thank you.
In your little boxes. I have already got one, so I ordered you one because I know you like the Blaze series and the Blaze range, so I thought I'll get him one. There you go.
Hell yeah.
That's going in your little package, my friend.
That's one I haven't tried yet.
Yep, well, you
got the solo, got the dual. Now I'm the Blaze Max. Brett Whitney's like, man, that is nice.
Well, that's coming your way in your little box, which is nearly done, by the way.
Mine isn't. We got to mix up some liquid today and toss in there. Got your sodas are going in there. I'm going to send you some beef jerky.
Oh, I've got some of your sodas.
I should probably throw some moonshine in there for you, too.
Yeah, why not? Fuck it. You know. There's your Dr. Pepper. UK version. That's
My
in
wife's
there.
gonna scarf that up. I already know it.
I also got
She's
you
gonna be like,
your...
Fanta.
I got that Fanta, which is the orange. But as a bonus buy, I got your Fanta lemon.
Oh, cool!
So you got lemon and orange. See? So I thought I'd throw that in the mix. Your cola's there.
I know what I'm going to send you because I know how much you love sickeningly sweet things.
Me?
Radar O'Reilly's favorite.
Ooh, sounds
I'm going to send you a knee high.
Knee high to what a grasshopper.
An orange knee high.
Oh, sounds ominous.
I drank the grape one. My poop was my poop was purple for a week.
Oh shit, that's not good. Can't be having purple poop.
The wife's cooking.
Oh hell yeah. Can't beat a bit of it there. Yeah, it's
tasty.
Your little bag is getting there. Your little bag is getting there, sir.
What are we having? That's a sauce. Ooh.
Have it with mini pepperonis in it, hot sausage.
You give me some cherry juice for all of that. Look, the old lady is making lasagna. She's making the sauce from scratch.
Like it. That's the best way to do it.
Yeah.
There you go. So yeah, your box is almost
Tomato paste will give it a really strong tomato flavor, but it'd thicken it up too. You puree the tomatoes. Once you cook it down, though, are you going to cook the sauce before you put it in? Here's her new nails.
Oh, it's got more new nails. Holy moly! Christmas
It's all festive.
is coming. He's all festively Christmas.
Yeah.
And I'm making homemade garlic bread twist.
Cool.
Awesome.
You guys got to
Very
check out our
nice.
bread, man, from scratch. Ooh. Guess who's on the show today? Mark Fagan stopped by. Vaping Fagan.
Good old Fagan, guys, challenging back. Yay! Only right, no, sir. Only right.
Yes.
Cheeky blahs. Well,
right.
I don't know if you've seen.
Okay.
I don't know if you've seen Vic's last vlog.
He got another strike too.
He got another strike, but I think he's going to do what a lot of people are doing now. He's going to do the intro to his review, and then he's going to do the actual review on Rumble or X or Twitter or whatever it is.
Rumble and X. He's going to post dual.
But do you know that some rule they had in? He's trying with a rule about a number, blah 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 thing. It's a rule they've got for the platforms over there that protects them or something. Because he was talking about YouTube being a publisher now and not a platform because they're controlling everything. But he thinks Trump will do away with this. What the fuck was it called? It was some kind of rule where they can't censorship anything anymore. A bit like what X
Section
is like
230.
now.
Section
That's
230 is
the
a
one.
protection
Section
for social
230,
media platforms out there.
That's the one.
And he points out the
but that
fact
means-
that, once you put these restrictive
scrub
rules
it.
on, you are no longer a social media platform. You're a publisher because you have your own editorial take on what's allowed and not allowed on your social media platform.
Yeah. That's kind of what he's totally like touching on, saying that if Trump might get rid of that, and if he does, happy days, eh?
Brett Whitney says that his new name is Dancin' Fagan, the Dancing Bear. Nuh-uh. I watch Fagan's new stuff. He's out there riding on a bicycle through town. That's what my fat ass needs to start doing. Get out there and exercise a little bit.
Love it. Yeah, that was the protection thing he was talking about. So And I think Trump would try and do that because obviously him and social media just do not get on very well, do they?
Did you see the illustrious Facebook CEO already had a private meeting with Trump at Mar-a-Lago?
Yeah, they reckon as soon as he done it, he sniveled right up with his head of staff or something, had a meeting with him, didn't he?
And you had the Prime Minister of Canada come visit Trump.
Yes.
You gave him a good spanking. Says, if you don't like my excise taxes and you want to just take $100 million from the United States without anything in return, you know what? You can kiss off. We're going to cut you off. Unless you want to become the 51st state of the country. And we'll let you be the mayor.
The best one I've just seen recently is Biden kind of doing Trump's trick, pardoning his son.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
He pardoned
You knew it was coming, though. You knew it was coming.
Because
cover his ass the whole time.
Yeah, because Trump's going to do it with all these charges. He's going to say, I'm president, get rid of them. So he's went, I'm going to have some of that. I think he took a leaf out of his book, didn't he?
Hunter's a cokehead. Oh, that's not what you said. You said he's fucked up.
He's probably seen, well, if you can do it, I'm going to do it. What the fuck is going on here?
All right. Let's go on. Hand checks. Ready? Drop your hand checks. I cut the bumper off early. Drop your hand checks. Join the Discord server. Links in the description below, or you can drop it on the weekly Facebook post. I want to see what you got, folks. And here we go. Nicholas Handley posted, Happy Taco Tuesday, everyone.
Oh, that's nice.
Check that sucker out. Def Mods.
Very nice.
Sweet.
Very pretty. That's pretty.
Yeah.
Very pretty.
I feel pretty, oh so pretty. And here we have Cheryl Gonzalez posted her lost vape with a dead rabbit.
Very nice. Oh, that's nice. That is so nice.
What else we got? William Dobson. He's got his lost vape. That the Dilemma Quest. Somebody asked me the other day, when I did the reviews on one of the videos, they're like, what mod is that? And I was like, okay, I did a review on that 3 years ago. So I linked it in the description, but I'm like, holy crap, did I age a lot in 3 years? I had a little goatee back then, clean shaven. And I got my old beat up Lost Vape Dilemma mod. I still use it. Beautiful.
I've still got me paranormal.
When you got something that's good and it works, why fuck with it?
Yeah.
Kind of like our dad jokes. Said he was trying to save a princess. And that, he was being chased by turtles. That's when we checked the glove box and found the mushrooms. And then it all made sense.
Kind of true, like.
So we brought them home for you. Ain't pressing charges. Give a man a cigarette, 2/3 will die. Give a man a vape, you give a long, healthy life.
Yeah.
Government doesn't want that because they don't want you to ever collect a penny of your Social Security. They want to keep it all.
Yeah. Dead before you get it.
Kenny's right, man. It's population control.
Oh, yeah.
Americans will use anything but the metric system. 242 dicks.
Okay.
Did you know that having sex while drunk is banned in Iceland? Not sure about Asda. You will have to check their rules.
Oh, get the fuck.
Do not knock. We do not buy anything off the doorstep. No hawkers, salespeople, canvassers. We do not wish to change utility companies, donate to charity, or listen to your religious views, so fuck right off.
I want that for the door. I want that. I want that.
Mate, there's this thing called Microsoft Office. You can, type that up. Hit print. These things called printers.
What? Admin work.
All right. That right there is our hand checks and starting our dad jokes, a roll of dad jokes bumper.
No more despair. I have paid more than I owe. Now what you see is what I give you.
If a vapor's been robbed, which detectives are assigned to the case? Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson. Hey man, what do you call advice from a vapor? Drip tips.
Hey, is that a mechanical mod in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me?
Hey, don't throw your mod at people, or else it's battery.
Hey, why did a vapor cross the road? To chase them clouds.
And they told me vaping was cheaper than smoking.
Nope, I don't care. What are you talking about?
Did you hear about the guy who doesn't pay more than 1 cent per mil for juice?
Shut that baby up!
Yeah, we get it. You DIY or die. Gotcha.
What are you waiting for? Let's do this.
It's go time!
Excuse me.
Happy holiday. Merry Christmas, motherfucker. Not happy holidays.
Exactly.
That moment you realize you're hanging the mistletoe in the wrong place. Don't give my wife any ideas. My day is just crap. Oh, what's wrong? Beer frozen, burnt my pizza, and girlfriend's pregnant. You just can't pull anything on time, can you?
Say that one yet.
It's beginning to look a lot like Halloween. No, it's not. Stay out of my rock garden. I thought it was my litter box.
The wonderful cat.
You're a lot like some of my Christmas tree ornaments. Bright, colorful, and a little bit cracked.
Hell yeah. Gotta be.
I find your lack of Christmas spirit disturbing.
Get out. That's
What do you want for Christmas?
On the shelf.
Lately, I really have been into groceries and gas and utilities. You know, cool stuff like that.
What?
And when Santa squeezes his fat ass down the chimney tonight, he's gonna find the jolliest bunch of assholes this side of the nut house.
Party time.
Listen, you gotta say it the way it is. All men are the same. Who told you to try them all?
Damn.
You said you loved animals. Yeah, they're delicious.
Oh, God.
Why are Dasher and Dancer always taking coffee breaks? Because they are my Starbucks.
Fucking hell. God
Take
damn
that,
it.
Reynolds. Right back at you, Henderson. Snow Rage.
Yeah.
No, I said off the Schmidt house. Not the shit house.
It's not the shit house.
Oh,
We
isn't that
three
nice?
kings.
Santa is coming. Can I have a new sword?
Holy moly.
I don't care what the song says. I don't smell. You've got elf on a shelf. I got trooper on a pooper.
Trooper on a pooper.
Nice, naughty, holy shit.
Look at this piling out.
All right, last week we were talking about, your biggest crush, and it was pictures of all men, and I got yelled at by Mallory Gates for not putting up, the women, and Buta Squad wasn't happy about it either. So now you all get to pick who's your favorite crush from the 80s. How many of them you all recognize? Huh? Molly Ringwald? Demi Moore? Elizabeth Shue? Huh? How many of them you recognize? Which one's your favorite? What's your 80s heartthrob? If it ain't listed, drop it in chat. I did happen to change it to live chat from top chat. Can't believe I left it the way it was.
Oh dear. What are you like?
Who's your favorite 80s crush? You were a little teenage snot.
God. My memory's gone. I don't think I remember that far back now.
See, man, that's why I got an advantage over you. Alzheimer's lets me remember those days like it was yesterday. Just don't ask me what I did earlier today. Britt Whitney's like, the girl from Fast Times at Ridgemont High. All right, while you guys stew on that and try and figure it out, I got some more coming up later. Might tickle your fancy a little more. And here we have the longest possible drive in the UK. From Twat to Shitterington. Making sure to stop at Cockbridge, Dick Place, Cockermouth, Penis Town, Cock Alley, and Fingering Hoe along the way.
They notice some of them.
They say it's only going to take you 22 hours and 12 minutes, but let me tell you, if you stop at every single one of those, it's going to take you a couple days, maybe a couple weeks.
22 days, I reckon. Like.
Britt Whitney's like, Phoebe Katz. Mallory's still on Christy Brinkley. I think we got a picture of her coming up. Reasons why girls love winter. A little tiny piece of them says that they love snow because it's so pretty. And the rest of them said that we don't have to fucking shave our legs, so that's why we love winter.
Well.
Christmas tip: wrap empty boxes and put them under the tree. Every time your child acts up, throw one in the fireplace.
Oh, that's nasty.
How come I never thought of that when my kids were young enough to be able to use this wonderful parenting advice?
Damn good idea.
Hell yeah. We're going to the store. You need anything?
Holy fuck.
They must be in Erie, Pennsylvania right about now.
Possibly.
Fucker's got 3 feet of snow over the weekend. Just your typical lake effect. Nothing unusual.
Wow.
Kids today look ridiculous in those skinny jeans. When I was your age, men dressed like men.
No, they didn't.
Really?
No, they didn't. Nope.
It's horseshoes. Horses hose.
Oh, them cat memes are class. Like,
I said no
them
more
cat memes,
candy.
isn't it?
You said no more candy.
More candy. Yeah. No, more candy.
If you can't handle my tight end, you need a stronger D. Packers football.
Oh.
They got the big
Stronger.
D.
A big D.
You look like a pink nightmare. Every fucking Christmas we gotta watch this.
What the fuck?
Your death will be slow and painful.
Cut. What the hell?
I got a dog I'd like to do that to. Maggie
How
May.
the hell did that? Nah, I can't be right. How the hell did that cat stay still long enough to get that? No way.
Valium, dude. Works great. Throw it in their cat food, they won't know the difference.
Valium.
Yeah. My sense of humor hasn't changed since the 80s. Same old shit.
God.
Repeated again and again and again until you eventually get it. Let's get physical.
Oh God, that's a blast from the past. I remember that one.
Oh, I wanted to get physical back then too. Olivia and John. Oh man. Is that Airplane? Yes, that was a beautiful scene from the movie Airplane. Classic.
Oh yeah, Airplane.
Marilyn Monroe is still alive. I'd be divorced because my wife would marry her.
So would mine, actually. We'd be in the back of the queue.
In most places, this would be a crippling snowstorm. Around here, we just call it Wednesday.
Yeah. So some people just get on with it, don't they? You know what I mean? Them twists about it, just get on with it.
10-year-old me waiting for my mom to say that I can open up my Christmas present. Bank account looking like everyone is getting a text for Christmas.
I know that feeling.
Is that an airbag? Or have you been swallowing your bubble gum again?
Hope it doesn't burst.
Well, at least it's not blue. I shall take you to bed and have my way with you. I will make you ache, shake, and sweat until you moan and groan. I will make you beg me to stop. When I'm finished, you will be weak for days. Sincerely, the flu.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck right off.
That makes sense.
Sick bastard. Well, I don't know what's worse, the beginning of the night when we have to pull all the toys, or at the end after Fatso's eaten 2 billion cookies.
Mince pies.
Don't tell me I have to say happy holidays so nobody gets offended. I will be Merry Christmas the shit out of you.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Happy holidays.
Hey man, what about Happy Hanukkah? It's beginning to look a lot like... Fuck this, I ain't going to work today. The fucking hate the winter. I just fucking hate it.
Holy shit.
Is that a chupacabra? Bigfoot? Oh no, it's just a wife. It's February. Don't worry. It's all right. All the other reindeers used to laugh and call them names. So he killed them, and he killed them all.
Down to one.
Black ice matters, folks. Be careful. That shit's slippery.
Fucking funny watching people fall, though.
Let's see how long it takes for Mom to notice I rearranged her Xmas blocks.
Oh, creamy shits. That's an idea.
Goodness. Not a good idea. Elon Musk trying not to buy MSNBC when he saw it was for sale.
Praying. Oh, no.
And if you don't like that, you can go blame Elon. He posted it. I just shared it with you.
Well.
How many of you like this 80s star? How about these beautiful witches? Because they're not witches, they're angels. Charlie's Angels.
Oh, God, Charlie's Angels, man.
The movie didn't come out in the 80s, but all of them were heartthrobs in the 80s. How about this lovely actress from the 80s? You hear the theme song playing in the back of your head already?
Oh, no.
Gillian Anderson.
X-Files. That's the one.
X-Files.
Mullion Scully, or what was it? Mullion Scully? Something like that.
Mark said, I'd drink her bathwater.
Oh, shit. I wouldn't go that far.
And I can attest to this firsthand. My second wife was a nurse, and she does make cookies like that.
Holy moly. The realism's good.
You learn not to piss off people like that because they know more ways to kill you than you could come up with. If you see me smiling, it's because I'm thinking of doing something evil or naughty. If you see me laughing, it's because I've already done it. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Ages 3 to 5, my ass. Guess who's rolling into work on a Batmobile tomorrow morning?
Oh, wow. And kids get all these good cars. I mean...
I use chocolate bells instead of kisses. Is it me or did I just make Christmas boobs?
Well, you could say that.
Now, this is funny right here. I don't care what you are or what you say. USS Al Gore, global warming research vessel.
Looking rather cold.
Don't say. One time at the Academy, they had a group of us watching the Earth rotate from space. Did you see anything interesting, sir? Nah. After 24 hours, we got bored and called it a day.
Oh, God. Get out of it.
Last night, I had a dream. That was a vinyl record. I woke up feeling groovy.
God, get it. God
We
damn
don't call it the dad jokes for nothing, folks.
Exactly.
And how many of you love Star Trek because the mini skirts?
Oh, that was back in the day. What? Captain James T. Kirk. Awesome.
Mm-hmm. How many of y'all remember this show? Back in the 80s.
Don't ring any bells to me.
Simon and Simon. Private investigators.
Can't say I've ever seen it.
You don't have to give me anything for Christmas. It's a trap. It's a trap.
Yeah, get them noting this all holy hell on.
I got a pile already. We ain't getting each other nothing. All right. How many of you drooled over her when you were a teenager?
No idea.
She was so good at acting, she became a singer. Worst fucking CD I ever bought in my life.
Really?
All right. Christmas classic. Mallory's already drooling. National Lampoon's Vacation. Christmas Vacation.
Oh, National Lampoon, why I?
Remember back when our parents used to send us to school with no water bottle, no phone, no snacks, but somehow we just survived till the end of the day.
Exactly. Of course you did.
Okay, another one for your eyes to feast on. You don't know who she is? Look at that face. And look at the rest of her. You still don't know who she is?
Nope.
You're going to Google that shit up, weren't you? I-90 shut down due to lake effect snow ban. I wasn't kidding, folks. They got 3 feet of snow over the course of the weekend.
Really?
My smoke tank just hit the floor again. Simpson JFS, hello and welcome.
Snow.
Battery dead, almost out of vape juice. That's horrible. All right, how many of y'all remember these two?
Well, that's Knight Rider, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mr. The Hoff.
Can I become a mechanic too? How come they never had a thing going on in the show?
Yeah,
David Hasselhoff. Where's Kit?
Yeah, where's Kit?
She has him held hostage. Task failed successfully. Dolores Restaurant failed. Restaurant. Man, I love Windows 7. Can we have Windows 7 back, please? Take Windows 11 back with you.
Yeah.
Wish it was
Stick it
never
where the
here.
sun don't shine.
Fragile masculinity. What do you think? Did I fix a wall good or what?
Framed it. Boom.
I was at my brother's house and I just accidentally bumped the wall. So I figured I'd give him a masterpiece.
Why?
Is that a successful repair?
When you see some of the modern art now, that would make a fortune, that. Because some of it's shite.
Jingle bells, twilight smells, Edward ran away. Bella dies, Jacob cries, Star Wars all the way.
All the way.
When you asked me to join you in some reindeer games, I didn't expect this.
Holy shit.
Oh. What's the safe word?
Oops.
And here you go, beautiful Amish Christmas light special. When it's so cold that even the ghost haunting your house freezes to death.
Holy fuck. Damn.
Remember when I asked you to clean your room and you told me no and slammed your door? Well, I donated all your toys, so now you won't have to clean your room anymore.
Good idea. Yeah,
I did that, man. I did that to my daughter the one time. She refused to clean her room, told her half a dozen times. Put my foot down, said, I'm going to get rid of all your stuff. She shit the brick when she come home from school, and all that shit was boxed up and put in the attic. She thought I got rid of it all. Room was clean after that.
Bet it was.
Till she got into high school. And then she forgot that lesson.
Yeah.
Why do you always have the TV on when you ain't never watching it? Well, that's my emotional support background noise.
Some people, it's a common thing, isn't it? Just leave the telly on, you didn't watch it.
Listen, I do it because I got, this hearing ringing noise constantly in my ear, and I don't hear it if something's like present. The only one that's dead quiet. Then my tinnitus goes. Oh, let me poke your ear with a knife.
No, that ringing noise in your ear is probably the wife in you.
Nah, man, I found the right one. Took me 3 times, but I found the right one. I assure you.
Can't blame you for trying.
You cute, but will you clean my glasses for me when my shirt ain't the right fabric? My friend only shaves if she knows she's 100% gonna be having sex. Because there's no point in peeling a potato if you ain't gonna mash it.
Oh, God. Holy fuck.
You said I have the face of a saint. You do. A Saint Bernard.
Saint Bernard.
Slippery. St. Louis and Cincinnati is slippery when wet. Travel problems.
Better write boob of that, didn't he?
Why are you stalling, Santa? You gonna start the game or not?
Oh, Jesus. Uh-oh.
I stopped a bit too quickly and Santa wasn't wearing the seatbelt. Seems to have disappeared.
Oh, Christ. Oh.
Okay, Rudolph, we were just kidding about you not playing anything like reindeer games. Now, put the gun down.
You bastards.
All right. Here you go. More 80s heartthrobs. We got Facts of Life, got Brooke Shields, more Elizabeth Shue. Still not ringing a bell? Dusty Country Road, hello and welcome.
Hi, Dusty.
80s heartthrobs. You gotta come up with something. Ooh, Ron Jeremy's like Erica Laniak. Mm-hmm. Come for the chicken wings? Stay because you can't find your car.
Holy shit.
I grew up in Cleveland, man. That ain't nothing. That shit happened all the time. It's called lake effect. The only place I'm hanging my mistletoe is over my ass.
Yeah, man. Kiss my ass.
All right, which one's your favorite angel?
Decisions.
Tanya Roberts. Do you ever see this movie called The Beastmaster?
Oh, it rings a bell.
Do I have it in here? Where is she? We'll come to it later, I'm sure. I had to grab a picture of the Beastmaster. On the bright side, she said I'm never helping with the lights again.
What the fuck? Oh dear.
My feet are just freezing. Blimey, you think you got troubles? My balls are frozen.
He's got more than frozen feet.
What happens when you give Darth Vader coal for Christmas?
Oh dear.
Butchered that joke. Not photoshopped? What?
Nah.
I don't know. Must be AI. PMS, the silent killer. Parked motorcycle syndrome symptoms include pacing back and forth in your garage, irritability, and headaches. If you or a loved one is suffering, get out for a ride. Prolonged exposure to a parked motorcycle can drive you completely insane.
It's parked, alright, because see the fucker.
Why would you park that out in the yard?
Well, it's snowing.
Beastmaster, I told you, folks, Beastmaster. Best movie ever. Especially when you watch it as a teenage boy.
Damn.
That's why. Tanya Roberts.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Want to get primitive? Me Tarzan, you Jane. Looks away from the scrolling TV channel guide for a split second, has to wait another hour for the channel to roll around again. Problems we only had in the 80s.
Only then, yeah.
Remember the old cable channel on the TV guide and just slowly going up. Don't blink. You miss that shit. We have to wait another hour. Christmas group therapy. I don't believe in myself. I think I'm bipolar. All the other reindeer laugh and call me names. I'm trapped in this dead-end job.
Fucking hell.
Christmas group
Love
therapy
the Christmas
at
spirit.
its finest.
Holy shit.
And the greatest Star Trek series of all time.
I could never
You're
get
like,
away with it.
What's the difference? All Star Trek's the same.
No, I couldn't get away
Well,
with the TV series.
You'll see later on that it wasn't. It wasn't all the same. 12 rules for staying fucking sane. Meditate like a fucking monk. Avoid debates with fuckwits. Laugh at silly shit. Stop trying to save every fucker. Don't obsess about shit that you can't change. Stop overthinking the fuck out of everything. Stop avoiding the shit that you should confront. Of course, life's not fucking fair. Prepare for mayhem. Stop looking for some fucker to complete you. You're not incomplete. If you are, go to the loony bin. Stop expecting others to think like you. It's fucking ridiculous. Stop seeking the approval of people who give zero fucks about you. And don't fuck a narcissist sociopath. And yes, that is quite specific. I've learned from firsthand experience. So, especially pay attention to number 12. You'll wake up with nothing in your house. Even the kids will be gone. Meanwhile, in Texas.
Oh, tumbleweeds. That's cool.
Tumbleweed, snowman. Honey, we have a guest. Can you bring out the fine china for him?
That's cool.
Whistle, beep, 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 chirp. Translation, it's a major award.
Who the fuck done
Fragile.
Oh. CP3 was like what R2D2's head on. What a proof.
Statistically,
what a
only
end up.
10% of the world's population can read this. Are you one of them?
You are an asshole.
Congratulations. Welcome to the bunch. How can you shoot those deer? Exhale gently, squeeze trigger.
Squeeze trigger. Oh, God almighty.
Go get the rest of the dogs if you want your treat. Spock, have I ever told you that I love M&M? I prefer Skittles. No, not the candy, the wrapper. That's highly illogical, Jim. Why would you eat the wrapper?
Oh, God.
This is P. Diddy at his party.
P. Diddy.
Hey, what do you think of my Thanksgiving chicken?
Holy shit. That's a pause, isn't it?
Was it too suggestive?
No. It's still going to get eaten.
Is that too suggestive?
Very.
We had it so good back in our day, man. Computer, autosave file. Oh, thanks. Where'd you put it? I don't know.
It's there
On
somewhere.
Windows 11, not 7. I don't know where I put it. Go find it.
It's there somewhere. Good search of 10 terabyte hard drive for it.
And if this doesn't make you feel old, nothing will. Happy birthday, Christina Applegate. Turned 53.
Oh. Yeah.
Happy birthday, Jaleel White. Turned 48, a.k.a. Urkel.
Jaleel White.
You didn't watch Urkel when you were growing up in the UK? Didn't make it over there.
I'm afraid not, sir.
And if you
afraid
remember
not.
this, man, then you know exactly what time it is. Time to make the donuts.
What the fuck?
I already made the donuts. It's time to make the donuts.
It mustn't have been very big with the size of that rolling pin.
Hey, somebody had a great Christmas in 1981, and I got the receipt. Look at that. $131.88 for an Atario, and they got Casino Asteroids and Space Invaders, too.
Oh, wow. An Atari. Yes. That'll be an
Total
awesome
Christmas
present.
$211.60.
Holy moly.
We are the generation that kept Aquanet in business.
It was all big hair. Hair and shoulder
And this is what
pads.
fifth grade looked like in 1985.
Oh, the BMX. Yeah, man.
BMX Michael Jackson wannabe. How many of y'all remember these lovely cuboid memories?
Ah. Rings a bell. I bet you've still got one, have you? You still have
No.
one, folks. You haven't. It's something you actually haven't kept, my
I
God.
don't. My mom's got one. The only reason I needed to stay home sick from school. The Price is Right.
Oh, Jesus. Our version was... We had The Price is Right in the UK, yeah.
80s girls remember this. Freaking knee-high socks pushed down to your ankles.
Yeah, it was like all neon socks as well. We got neon bright green and pinks and shit.
And how many of y'all had to watch a Charlie Brown Thanksgiving every freaking year?
Nah. Not Charlie Brown.
High Infidelity by REO Speedwagon was released November 21st, 1980.
Really? Holy fuck. I've got that LP.
44 years ago?
Had that on vinyl. Wow. 44 years ago. Jesus. I feel old.
If you remember going through the phone book to order pizza, yeah, an old fuck.
Oh God, that was with the yellow pages. We had like a yellow pages and all the adverts like that in and all the bloody services.
Or you had to flip
and
through the
all
yellow
that shit.
pages to find the movie theater to call up and find out what the times were
Yeah.
for the movies.
That's right. That was right. Yeah, them were the days.
Christmas Story released November 18th, 1983.
I don't know if I've seen that. Christmas Story. Don't think I've seen that, you know.
If you come visit, I'll take you to the actual house where they filmed it. It's now a museum in Cleveland.
I just don't know if I've ever seen it. It doesn't ring a bell.
Some of you are too young to know what it feels like to take a ton of pictures and then having to wait 2 weeks to find out they all sucked.
Yeah, your 24 picture bit of film, and you got one that was probably so. Especially with them stupid little cameras, because you always put your finger over the fucking lens, didn't you, when you're firing them?
Mm-hmm. More 80s heartthrobs. Mother Nature just be throwing out temperatures like Powerball numbers. 66, 29, 40, 58, 24, 13, 5, 78.
Write them down, you never know. Write them down, you never know, eh?
It's
Take every
snowing.
day's
No, it's
temperature.
raining. This definitely screams 70s Christmas.
Oh, it's that the Roblox, isn't it? The
Rock'em
Roblox
sock'em
game.
robots.
Yeah, I remember that. That was
Man,
awesome.
plastic in them days was totally different than the plastic we got nowadays.
Oh, God. It weighed a ton. It was solid.
Breaking news! A man was admitted to the hospital today with 25 plastic toy horses inserted in his rectum. Doctors have described his condition as stable.
Oh, God. Get out. Hey, God
All
almighty.
right, man. I'm thinking about patenting this. What do you think?
What the fuck?
It's a noise suppression system for your bed.
I get you.
Speaking of noise suppression,
terrible.
Heather Thomas, hello. Pfizer was fully aware that their vaccines were unsafe. Robert Kennedy Jr. said, your chance of dying of a heart attack from that vaccine alone, according to their own studies, is 500% greater than if you're unvaccinated. So they knew they were going to kill a lot of people, and they did it anyway.
Seems that way. And then they blamed it on COVID.
My wife was not amused.
Oh dear. What the fuck?
Honey badger eats porcupines and poisonous snakes, raids beehives for honey, kidnaps baby cheetahs, and steals food from hungry lions.
Nasty looking bugger, innit? Ooh.
You don't have to be built like Hulk Hogan to get your way.
Hell no.
What are you doing? Laying in my bed, naked? Well, yeah. Show me. It's dark. I don't care. Good night.
Oh, dear me.
Money is a tool, not the goal. Freedom is the goal. Don't ever fucking forget that.
Yep.
When your boss asks what supplies you need to do your job efficiently, be honest. Tell them the truth. A margarita.
Something a little stronger than the coffee.
And we have a beautiful depiction of the state of New York for anybody that doesn't live in New York. The west side is sort of Ohio. The northern end is bigger Vermont. You got Massachusetts junior wannabes. And then you got the southern tip is, the nipple is just New York commuters.
Damn.
Don't forget to turn your bathroom scales back 15 pounds. Wednesday night at 1 a.m., for Thanksgiving. So when you step on the scale, doesn't look like you gained anything.
Yeah. Makes sense. Oh, dear.
Uh-oh. Look at the garlic knots the wife's making for dinner.
Very nice. Tell you, you're ruined, you. Absolutely ruined.
Mm-hmm. Fresh
Well,
lasagna from
they
scratch.
They say a way to a man's heart is through his stomach.
Well, it's better than getting an endotracheal tube shoved down your throat. For those of you that don't have any medical experience, let me show you the anatomy of an endotracheal tube. So the next time you watch TV, you can laugh at how ridiculous they look trying to use that thing on an actor that's breathing on their own. The PVC tube with radiological markers on there. All of this is radioluminescent ink on the tube. Here's the pilot balloon to let you know if the balloon on the cuff is actually inflated or not. Yeah. And a beautiful bevel so that we don't tear your vocal cords as we slip it past them.
Yeah. You put razors on the end. Fuck it.
You're like, what the fuck is this? Convenient napkin dispenser lets you grab either a handful of 50 napkins or tear a small corner of a single napkin if they just got done filling it up.
That's so true. That's so fucking true. You get one or two.
Brutal reality is the convenience you demanded is now mandatory.
Yeah,
hence why no small
all that.
business can possibly compete with corporate giants.
Nope. Not a cat nails chance.
We keep a potato masher in the drawer, you know, just because it's fun when you can't open that drawer. You gotta spend 15 minutes trying to shake it back and forth to get it open.
Been there, done that, yeah. That's so true. My God.
Hey, check out the new chew toy I got you.
Nope, that definitely didn't last. That's like my dog.
Your
with all
dog the
chew
same way?
toys. Yeah, don't last 2 minutes.
I got my Christmas tree. Are you planning on putting it up yourself? No, you weirdo. I'm putting it up in my living room.
Oh, God.
Not up my ass. Disgusting fuck. Dion78, hello and welcome. Futuristic movie timeline. You keep telling me we're in the frickin' movies. So here we got a beautiful depiction of all the movies according to the time. Craig D, hello and welcome.
Clockwork
What do you
Orange,
think?
Brilliant film. Escape from New York, brilliant film. RoboCop, Back to the Future 2, The Running Man. Oh my God, look at them all, man. Classics.
We're 7 years away from Demolition Man. Minority Reports, 2054. AI's, 2101.
Total Recall. Alien.
The Matrix, 2199.
There you go.
Star Trek, 2387.
Planet of the Apes and June. Jesus.
I actually know lots of jokes in sign language. Oh, really? Yes, I guarantee you nobody's ever heard them.
Oh, God.
And since I love maps, here's the driving directions in Europe. Right hand, left hand, but we don't know what fucking side to drive on.
Left hand's the right way, mate. That's a sensible way.
Says who?
It just is. It just is, right?
I don't ever recall Hungary being a left-hand drive country, so I don't know how true this map is.
Well, you know, it might have. No, but that's 1920 22, so yeah, it's a bit old.
Hey, speaking of old, there was a devastating fire at the shoe factory. Oh, all those poor lost souls.
Oh, God almighty. Fuck off.
Native Indians planted 3 sisters, corn, beans, and squash. All of them together, you know, so they would mutually benefit from each other, have a symbiotic relationship. The corn provides structure for the beans to climb on, the beans provide nitrogen to the soil, and the squash spreads along the ground to prevent weeds.
Something, but I've not got time to get them anyhow.
Don't
on,
ask
Dad, I
him for
need a
money,
tenner.
guys.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yeah. You see, she said, "Come on, Dad, I need a tenner." There you go, tenner watch. Woof, gone. Did
Smart
you see
girl.
that? Did you see that? Whoosh, gone.
You know, whenever you're sad, I'm there. Whenever you're having problems, I'm there. And when life seems to be out of control, I'm there. Hey, man, let's face it, Karen, you're just fucking bad luck.
Yeah, you're just a fucking Jonah.
Here's how CNN reports the news and the way it really is.
Clever. Very
It's all
clever.
fucking made up.
Yeah. Fake news.
When I was younger, I used to laugh watching this guy have a meltdown at Christmas. And now I totally get why.
Yeah.
My father worked 12 hours a day to put food on the table. He sure was a slow cook.
Oh, God. Ouch.
I'm going to take up coin collecting. You know, the change will do me some good.
Oh, fucking hell.
Listen, I've seen your Facebook statuses. You're getting a dictionary for Christmas, you fucker.
Yeah, right.
Can't even spell. Flat tire in Alaska.
Oh, poor bugger. He's not good.
Uh-oh. No, I'm smelling it.
Oh, aye.
More oregano or Italian seasoning. But the flavor is fantastic. Got a little bite to it. Mmm.
Get some chili in there. Get some chilies in. Let them go red.
Wow.
You want more Italian seasoning in it?
No. No, you won't be able to taste it with the hot buildup that's going to get by about the fifth bite. Kenny's like, where's mine? I'll have to have her jar some and send it to you. Bonneville Elementary, MILF Week, January 17th to the 20th.
Straight. Oh, dear.
At an elementary school? Seriously? Last Christmas, I gave you my heart. You screamed. Carmine, it burst into flames.
What film was that of? Was that Indiana Jones, wasn't it?
I don't know.
Indiana
man.
Jones. Yeah,
I
it
don't
was of
know.
Indiana Jones.
But Dad, all the other kids leave cookies and milk for him. Trust me on this, son. I know what Santa wants, and he wants
Hell
tacos.
Yeah.
And tequila.
Hell yeah.
When your Jeep is just as upset about the weather as you are.
Oh, that's class. Oh, that's cool. Photoshop, but cool.
Damn snow. Sometimes you just have to admit your defeat and just recognize the neighbor for how good their shit is.
Just put a fucking illuminated arrow. I like that. That's quality. This way, folks. This way. Nothing to see here.
And just for you, Kenny, we got a Merry Christmas butt plug.
Oh, hell. Oh, God. Shit.
Floridians, after 3 days of weather below 70 degrees. No more winter, we're protesting. I was half expecting that face to be Phil Bizzardo.
Yeah. We're going to ban it. We're going to ban winters. We're going to ban them all. Not allowed to have them.
My wife messaged me to say her car wasn't starting and that the dash was showing a sign, a person on a toilet. Confused, I asked her to send me a photo.
That actually does look. That's quite good observation. That, like, when you think about it.
Helen, you need to clean your glasses. That's not your car
-4.
telling you to take a shit. That's -4 degrees.
Take a shit. Take a dump.
Fun Christmas idea for any of those you want to freak out the neighbors.
What the fuck?
Well, you buy a massive tree, you chop it off at your ceiling, and you take the other half and mount it on the roof. Fuck with everybody. Did you eat all your beans? Hell yeah, 13 cans of them. It's going to be a great time.
Gas out Santa.
Ha ha, smarty pants. Guess who else is getting his own indoor bathroom?
Piss on a tree. Doggy cutting his leg.
When I see this, I want to unscrew one bulb and watch them all go out. Figure out how long it's going to take them to figure out which one's busted.
The infamous bulb in your Christmas tree, like Christmas lights. Yep.
For God's sake! I'm 43 years old. I have no idea what was happening. Really?
Oops.
Santa, I'm looking for a little tail, and Bob wants to get a little head. Just what kind of operation you think I'm running here?
Ooh, dear.
Well, after the last picture, I think you know exactly what we're looking for. You know, there are those who think Die Hard is a Christmas movie, and there are those who are just plain wrong.
Anna, why does everybody think of that? Just because it happened near Christmas time. It's fuck off. It's not a Christmas movie. Action movie.
Sure is.
Kicks butt.
Here's the perfect tree topper for people that say it doesn't exist.
Yeah. That's cool. I would have that.
Peaceful manger scene, or two T-Rexes fighting over a table saw.
Yeah.
You decide. It's hard to find a job after Death Star blew up.
Well, well wrapped up there, mate, didn't he? Oh, hell no. Shit,
Hell's officially frozen over, folks.
Yeah.
And this is what I was telling you about. Star Trek Enterprise. If you ain't never seen it, well, let me tell you about the decon scenes.
Damn.
Finally, somebody knows the true meaning of Christmas.
What on earth? What the fuck?
If a Christmas Story was made in Seattle, you'll blow your veins out, kid.
Oh shit.
Or Chicago or New York. Take your pick. Any major city in the United States will do.
That's...
Hey, don't let the makeup and perfume fool you. I can go from delightful to Die Hard in 2 seconds flat.
Back as football.
You can tell Mallory submitted these.
Mm-hmm.
And who's going to submit
Definitely.
yourself to her? Baywatch, babe. Little Pamela Anderson never hurt anybody. Happiness is a warm butt.
That's just a typical cat, though, isn't it?
You know when you send your crush some goodies for the holidays and they don't get the message? I find your lack of holiday spirit disturbing. I find the turkey on your head disturbing. Whiskey, the nighttime sniffling, sneezing. How the heck did I end up on the bathroom floor medicine?
Oh, hell yeah. A root to all evil.
You know, great minds discuss ideas, average minds discuss events, and small minds discuss people.
Eleanor Roosevelt.
Oh, I think I downloaded the wrong Grinch movie.
Dear.
It's Christmas Eve. Time to be naughty. Santa can't change things now. You know, it's like Christmas in a shirt.
Oh, God.
They're not balls. Lazy way to win a Christmas decorating contest. My checklist for the next week: find a bunch of old busted inflatables and buy just one Christmas Yoda.
Christmas
Call it a
Yoda.
day.
Yeah. Choo. Get it done.
All right, there you go. Yes? No? You know who she is?
Mm-hmm. Oh, Cleito rings a bell.
All right. How about this one? Classic. Top Gun.
Top Gun, wasn't it? Yeah, Top Gun.
Kelly McGillis. Were you a Batman kind of dude?
Yeah, so. Gets too dark.
How about you ain't never seen this movie?
Don't ring any bells.
How about her? You like her? 80s heartthrob? No? Yes? No? Maybe? Michael J.
That's
Fox's
Grease,
mom.
isn't
Or in Grease. Yeah.
Oh, Back to the Future, man, you dick.
Now Back to the Future.
Yeah. Karate Kid.
Elizabeth Shue. Bo Derek.
Oh, what was that in?
Bo Derek. Rebecca De Mornay. Risky Business. Tom Cruise.
Risky Business. That's right.
There you go. More Top Gun.
That's more Top Gun, yeah. That's Goose's wife, wasn't it?
There you go.
Is that
was Buddha Squad that mentioned that one last week. Superwoman? Not the real Superwoman.
Right.
Daryl Hannah? Oh, I got a movie that she was in. Ooh, let me tell you.
Oh, was that film called Jewel in the Nile or something, wasn't it? Or something like that?
Mm-hmm. What? Cold shower. They weren't that good at pictures. You don't need a cold shower. Safety tips for driving in the snow. Install snow tires, drive south, continue until you see palm trees, apply brakes and sunscreen.
Definitely.
Not me, man. I'm going north. I like the cold.
Oh, dear.
We need to open tobacco control's eyes. My kids will never know the awful feeling of realizing that there's no VHS tape behind the box at the video store.
I just put the empty boxes out,
75
didn't I?
copies of this and not one in stock. Fuckers. And you know how I love maps? Here is a map of every single hurricane tropical storm that's hit the United States.
Damn. That's a lot.
And you wonder why I live up here. Clear out of the majority of the path.
Yeah, don't be sitting in that shit. Jesus.
Actually, I like holiday shopping. It makes my job as a nurse seem a lot easier. Frozen over in hell, Michigan.
Damn.
Well, you live in Michigan. What'd you expect? Tropical typhoon?
Sunny climates? Yeah. Tropical sunny climates? Yeah.
Walking in a winter wonderland.
Wonderland.
Rest in peace. Pepto-Bismol. Pumpkin pie spice flavored? Ew.
Oh, that? Jesus.
Massengill douche. 30% more product. Extra cleansing pumpkin spice flavor.
What the hell?
How Santa really finds out which reindeer can fly. Dang. Try another one. Florida winter. We don't know what to wear.
Yeah, clothes.
Oh,
clothes,
Rebecca De Mornay. Tom Cruise. Santa Claus. Who wants to sit in his lap now?
Shit. Get arrested for that. Get arrested
Can
for
I
that
order
now.
me one of these for Christmas? Shit, not you again.
Not you again.
Unassembled snowmen for sale cheap. Nah, man. All you gotta do is supply IKEA. They'll come and collect it for you.
Exactly.
I'm telling you, man, Star Trek Enterprise, you ain't never seen it. You're gonna be in for a rude awakening on what was allowed on public television. What the fuck? She upset that we're looking at Star Trek Enterprise.
Oh well.
How many of y'all recognize her from the 80s?
That is Blondie, Debbie Harry.
If anybody is shopping for Christmas for me, I wear a size Harley Street Glide.
Very nice.
Time for another drink. Shit. I'm telling you, Star Trek Enterprise, dude. Cat fights.
God damn it.
Or you want to go back to the 70s and take a look at Wonder Woman.
Oh my God, it's Wonder Woman. That's a blast from the past.
Thanks, bro. How did deliveries go? Fuck. I didn't deliver. Went to Taco Bell instead.
Shit. Yeah.
Fuck you and your broccoli. Maybe Let It Snow wrapping paper wasn't the best idea. Why? I don't see anything wrong with it. You better watch out. You better not cry, because Santa Claus is going in dry.
Oh, God.
And ladies and gentlemen, that wraps it up for the dad joke section, because we're already at 3 hours and 40 minutes. Haven't done a retro vape, and we still got DIY recipes to do. If you're interested in more dad jokes, join the Discord server and check them out. Mallory's got a crap ton of them she dropped this past week. And I told you I was going to cut back on how many I put out here, because we can't do 6-hour shows week after week after week. Don't get me wrong. I don't mind it, but I don't think too many people could dedicate 6 hours a week to one schmuck on YouTube.
6 hours. Wow. Damn.
2 schmucks on YouTube. What do you say, matey? Retro vape?
Yeah, let's go for it, matey.
A long time ago in a galaxy not so far away, Aspire released the Cleito. Broad flavor, tempestuous airflow, vast vapor, and incredibly simple and easy to use. I personally loved Aspire's packaging back in the day. There you go. Holy tank. No stops on the airflow. Instant fail. What the fuck? Non-removable drip tip. What? It's incorporated as part of the coil? Who come up with that brilliant idea? Nobody. What the hell? There you go. It's just dry. Needs a little lube. Should be all right. Some spoonful. Oh, much better. Come on. You only been sitting on a shelf for like 6 years. Come on. Damn, boy.
Oh, sorry about that. I just realised something.
What's that, matey?
You should make a longer bumper for your retro vape because it's about that time in the stream when you need a toilet break.
Yeah, I'm all right. All them years DJing at the club, my liver and kidneys are screwed up, so I could have half a dozen drinks before my body even thinks it needs to pee.
Oh, God. Nope, mine just goes straight through me like a Porsche. What we got today, sir? What we're looking at?
We're looking at the Aspire Cleito.
Oh, the Cleito. A legendary device.
0.4 ohms, 40 to 60 watts.
The Cleito.
Look at that.
Bloody hell.
A classic BVC coil.
God almighty, that's... Whoa.
All right, let's see if we can get this glass off of here, or is it going to break in my hand?
Old rubber might be tight. Cleito, dear me. That's a blast from the past, my friend.
Let's try this again.
Yeah.
Finally!
Yeehaw!
Success! Like, why are you worrying so much about taking that glass off? Just fill it up with juice and vape it. I mean, we do have another coil to choose from. And we do have a spare glass. This one's 0.2 ohms, 55 to 70 watts. Still, bottom vertical coil. Round wire. And look, they included a cock ring, too.
Yeah, I didn't see them now, do you? Oh, you got a number? You got loads of them?
Mod protector insulation for the bottom of the tank.
Yeah,
you know, in case your 510 threads aren't long enough.
Don't scratch your nerd.
Oh, look at that.
That's kind of cool. You didn't see that nowadays, do you?
Fight to vape.
Cock rings.
Yeah.
You never see the cock rings nowadays.
I love it. What I love even better, no need for stock coil when you got an RTA system.
Oh,
so what's this going to be like?
Rebuildable deck.
Am I going to need to get my microscope out to get this coil installed?
Look, it's going to be goddamn small, my friend. Like
single piece of organic Muji cotton.
Good old Muji.
And we got a little Allen screwdriver, bunch of O-rings. Nice.
That's going to be tidy, isn't it? If you can get it out, that is.
Get out of this package. What's going on here? Come on.
6.5 hours later.
Ain't that the truth?
Couldn't resist.
Look at that. Oh, look at that. Coils are pre-installed.
Yep.
Nice, beautiful Clapton coils. Spaced. Shit.
Don't say that very often now, do you?
No. All right. So it just screws on. Clapton coils pre-installed. No fuss, no muss. Perfect. And the little cotton's got to go down into these little juice ports.
That's the issue.
All right. We gonna cheat?
Let's have the battle done.
2.5, 3. What is that? Is it still the 2.5? Yep, sure is. Where's my 3mm? There you go. From Coil Factory. You want a real coiling rod tool? Coilfactory.de. You can get the individual size one like I got here is a 3, or you can get the multi-tool that has replaceable in different size ones. Oh no! They used a bloody 2.8mm diameter rod.
2.8.
Can't make up your mind. 2.5 or 3? No, we'll go 2.8. Nobody's got a coiling rod that fits that.
Of course we haven't.
What are you saying? I don't have a what?
You don't have a 2.8? Oh shit.
I had to freaking order it just for that. Can't complain. It's only $10 on Amazon.
You could always get a drill bit.
Good old Vapefly Firebolt Cotton to the rescue.
It's gotta be really short, like you didn't want too much doing them bare juice wells.
Oh, this one's a little tight. It's been a while since I've seen Firebolt. A little thicker than usual.
Well, the Firebolt's probably for a 3 and you're 2.8, so.
Firebolt's perfect, man. When I got to do 2.5mm coils when I was doing Bogan's Blotto, that was the perfect amount.
Really?
Oh, yeah. So this one must have come in somebody's vape kit the one day, and
you just
I didn't use it.
Just found your way to you.
Yeah, we do so many retro vapes every week that, you know, God only knows where it came from. And the thing is, look, I still got enough left to do another one.
Keep that in the bin.
All right. Now, this wasn't a common thing back in the day. I ain't never seen anybody do one where they thinned out the cotton.
We'd never done that back in the day. Did we hell? That's why you
But
get
then
shit
again,
those dry hits.
you all sent me this Kylan because you thought, I'll send him that Kylan. That'll flood all over the fucking place, just like everybody said it did. Nope, don't flood, don't leak, no problems. Works great. Still.
Yeah, once it's wick right, it's spot on.
Delicious.
Hell yeah.
All right, we'll clean that up a little. Make sure there's no flute balls sticking out here. Do the same to the other side. Would Mike say these are under tickle action?
Bit of under tickle, yeah.
Not the same under tickle action you and your wife commence with.
No. Not with them tweezers anyway. Ouch.
That's not what she said.
Trust you.
It feels a little tight in there.
You haven't got much room in that, like, to be honest with you. Literally just gotta fucking try and drop it in.
We'll do Vic's damn method, huh?
Kind of half. Yeah.
Come on. There you go.
Drop it in.
Make sure it's not choked off. And cut off that excess.
Man, look, if you put on an 8-leaf Pico, you've got a stop smoking setup. Man, Gates use that to stop smoking. Good old Cleito. It was like a bit of a starter, thinking it's day like.
I remember when I watched Matt's review on this, and he was chuffing clouds like crazy. I looked at that and I'm like, man, this little freaking tank I got here doesn't put out anything near like that.
I'm just going to make sure you didn't pack that cotton in too tight, that's all.
Yeah.
Like
It'll be like the profile. Dry hit city.
For something that had like 2.8 milli coils in, the holes were tiny for your wick.
That's better.
Bloody hell. Super titchy.
And the thing is that the coil ends just like right over the well. So it's like you got a 90-degree angle. I'm going to have to implement Bruce from BP Mods. He's got his RTA that he put out there, and he had to put a video out to get people to understand you need to paint your wicks. Once you get your e-liquid on there, paint your wicks to ensure that the cotton right at the bend here is fully saturated. And if you need to, pull it up a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, it was once a time that spans weren't full of juice and shit.
Yeah, there's plenty of room inside that well. Now that we've thinned that out, this one's a little too... This one is just barely enough to fill it. Make sure we get the extra tough in there. That'll swell just nicely. This one's too tight.
Too tight.
Well, you know what? Once you get it in there and you can feel it, you want to feel that all the same tension in that hole.
A little bit of movement as well helps. Aspire Cleito, G and me. A lot of people actually quit smoking using that setup, Cleito. There were quite a few people that quit using the Cleito.
Listen, I fell in love with Aspire because it was their Atlantis kit that I originally bought. And granted, it wasn't the right thing for me. It's what got my interest in vaping.
I think Aspire, that was that kind of niche, you know, like starter kits and, you know, kits to help you come off the snout, you know, like small kits and stuff like that. I think that was that niche. You'll probably find that a lot of people probably have quit smoking using an Aspire product.
Should I send this to Mike Vape so we can give it to Steve?
Well, who knows? Pass on to Steve, yeah. Uh-oh.
When he did his live, thing. Oh, I didn't burn the coils. No, of course not. That's all right. So the flavor be off a little bit. It's not gonna have a hotspot.
Yeah, the space will not have a hotspot.
Oh, I'm dripping it all over the place too. It's good. I need to lube the O-rings. Thank you, Al.
He's that keen.
Could have said it 5 minutes ago.
He got so excited. He just wanted to wick it.
I did. I'm like, oh, this is the first time I've wicked this.
So excited. It's all right, guys.
I had a Cleito before, and I wasn't that impressed with it. You know, simple round wire thing. You got to crank up the wattage, and then it's just like.
It's all right.
I don't think the flavor was that good on it.
His first few talks on that will be very metallic and very disgusting. His first few talks.
Man, it can't be anything worse than the friggin' Sigelli Canthal coils that they had. Oh, the stock coils. You could taste the machine oil in it.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, I'm going to yank one of those suckers out for the retro vape next week. Oh, yeah.
Well, you know, that's why they always say it takes a tank to burn it in. It means to burn all the shit off, you mean?
Yeah, well, what are we talking? We got a short circuit in here now?
Oh. Are the coils tight?
No, they weren't.
Check see if they're nipped up.
0.42.
There we go. There we go. Now we're cooking on gas.
Hot diggity.
Damn.
Beautiful. Sure, we got our silicone ring on the bottom.
Got a little bit of a looby dooby.
Little juice. Good old classic top fill.
Boom.
Talk about old school.
Oh, yes. This is awesome and cracking little kittens to give it that smoky flavor.
Good old screw on top. .42. What are we putting this on?
Oh, and you're like,
Here you go. Old school classic. 3 battery. This is the VT250S, DNA 250.
3 batteries.
How do you like them apples?
27, were them 27s or 21s?
18650.
Are they 8650s, are they? Where'd I get that from? Duh. I've had loads of brain farts today, mate. I'm just fucking...
I think I picked this up in a vape shop in, Akron, Ohio, when we bought our Explorer.
Ah.
Old school DNA 250C.
I think that's what my paranormal is. No, an old 250C board in it.
0.43. I'm going to turn the wattage way down. Shit. I'm going to start off 25.
Hello,
35.
Viju. Is that Viju Danny? I hope I haven't bollocks your name, but hi. All the way from Transylvania, Romania. Transylvania. But the flavour shit compared to what it is now.
Yes, in the characteristic that it doesn't have the full Fruit Loops profile, but I can definitely recognize it as Fruit Loops. It's not as shitty as I thought it was going to be.
You got to get your tongue bent in, mate.
Wait a minute. Am I just tasting the e-liquid that I put on the O-rings on the drip tip? Is that what the deal is? Is that actually in the vape?
You haven't flumed it out, have you?
Won't be the first time. Airflow out the wazoo. Cut that back.
Give all that shit time to burn off them coils that you never burned down.
Damn, that's not bad. Turning the airflow halfway down.
For the size of it, though, it's chucking out plenty of clouds, wouldn't it?
Turn up the wattage some more.
It's a little cloud chucker for what it is.
I wish they would have had stops on the airflow ring, though.
Oh, God, no way. They didn't then, man. You just went round and round and
My
round.
Atlantis does. It's got little stainless steel balls in there that, you know, every single air hole has its own stop.
Yeah, but I mean, you're trying that with the coils that it came, which is fair enough. But I mean, like I said, if you put some modern coils in it, I wonder if it would be any better. Or coils that you
It'd
like.
have to be some really small ones.
Yeah. Well, what's you got? 2.8, just D2.5s. But you've got your 2.8.
You could fit
tool now.
You could
so
fit 3mm tricore fused Claptons in here. You'd have to take a wrap off of it.
Yeah.
The problem you're having at that point, though, is the juice wells aren't going to be able to keep up with it.
That's what I'm
It was
saying.
designed for standard Clapton coils.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not bad. How old is it?
Cleito, Jesus, you must be going back. I would say 2017, 2018, off the top of my head. Could be later, no? 16.
Cleito Sub-Ohm. Vapor Trail did the review December 27, 2015.
15? Wow. Then again, they brung some more out, though, haven't they? Done like a pro tank and all that shit since then as well, haven't they? If I remember correctly.
Rip Trippers did it January of 2016.
16. So it was like 2015, 6. It'll have probably been something like a pre-Christmas or Christmas release, something like that. Back in the day.
Yeah.
Still, the technology then, man, wow. For what it was then, that's why it was such a success, because it was really good for back in the day. I think even the stock coils you got there, I think they were half decent, the stock coils that were in it.
I'm wondering what these coils really are, because Vapor Trails did an update video April of 2016 that said that apparently the stainless steel coils are Clapton, according to what he's read.
The stainless?
So if they're stainless steel, you could run it in temp control.
Yeah. I would have thought there'd be Canthal around about that time, like, but yeah, stainless steel even better again. I like the odd stainless
I did that
steel
with the
coil.
one smock tank, the rebuildable deck for the smock tank. Which one was it?
Oh, the RBA.
8 RBA?
Something along them lines, a TFB, whatever.
I tried all the different things. The ones that they included in there were pretty good, but then what I found out was if I put stainless steel coils in there, stainless steel Clapton coil, and set it in temp control, I could push more wattage to it.
Yeah.
And that was what it took to get the flavor to wake up. And once I got the right setting, I mean, it was bang on every single toke.
I still use stainless steel wire now and then in my RDAs because just the ramp up, it ramps up quick.
Yeah.
It's just poof, instant. Oh, that's hot. Hot. I think a few people use them in RDAs for that specific reason, especially on mechs.
40 watts. Works great. The tank's getting warm, but I mean, what do you expect? You only got, what, about 2 mils of space between the glass and the actual rebuildable deck inside there, rebuildable coil?
Yeah, it's not a big tank. Still. It was groundbreaking for its day, that man. Groundbreaking stuff for its day.
And the fact that now I've got a rebuildable deck for it, that thing can live on forever.
Oh, God,
Granted, you know, Inspire is one of those companies that kept making coils for everything.
Yeah.
But they've pulled back quite a bit, too.
Oh, there's not much of their stuff out, new stuff out now, like Aspire. But they're not bought out. No, I don't think they were they?
I don't think that they were one of the ones that were incorporated into the other ones.
I don't think they were.
Have you seen any new Aspire stuff in the UK?
Oh, no, not for a long time.
Oh, really?
No. The UK, to be honest with you, is pretty much drying up at the minute for new products because it's still all fucking disposables at the minute.
Thursday, I'm going to the e-cig summit in the UK. Royal College, London, is where they're hosting the UK summit on Thursday.
Yeah, the e-cig Click Awards.
My fat ass is going to be getting up at, I think, 3 o'clock in the morning?
Just the awards, mate. The
2 o'clock
Click
in the morning.
Yeah, it's the e-cig Click Awards, mate. Best juice, best this, best that.
No, the e-cigarette summit is where all the scientists gather, mate.
Oh, is that the
policy stunts, all the advocates? Richard Pruin is probably going to be there.
Yes, I was thinking.
One of these days, I'm going to attend it live.
I'm sorry, I was thinking the e-cig Click Awards because they're due as well. All the fucking votes are in, like the voting.
Yeah, I got an email from, what was it? Not VTA. That's in the United States. What the name's the advocacy group in UK.
UK beer.
UK Via. Yeah.
That's them, yeah.
Reserve your tickets, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I'm in the United States. Sorry.
9 to 10 times. I mean, you can watch the recorded version, whatever they do anyway, because they done a one not so long ago. Now, I did get an invite, but I was out. I was at work, so I couldn't do it live.
I did that one time for the E6 Summit. I just watched the replay of everything and then did my recordings, and then I cut it down so that we could watch Clive.
Yeah.
But,
I couldn't, to be honest, I don't think I could watch it live because, like you said, there's probably bits that would bore you to fucking death, you know what I mean?
Oh my God! Everybody stop vaping!
He's always got the best takes on the whole situation.
Yeah. Damn. Oh, that's nice.
Vape mail! Holy cow! Forgot. I got all this stuff all over my desk.
What's he been spending now, folks? What's he been spending?
Bull City Flavors, man. Black Friday shopping.
I knew it. I knew it. Black Friday. Knew it. Knew he would be into that.
Damn straight, Skippy. The best Fruit Loops flavored e-liquid I've ever come across.
Really?
I've tried a bunch of them, and I'm like, I don't like it. No, doesn't remind me of Fruit Loops. Not one bit. And then they sent me this to try these e-liquids out, and I'm like, all right, well, I'll give any one of these things a try. I'm the kind of person where I'll try anything once, twice if I like it.
Like Musk. Tried that loads of times.
Like Musk. That one did take a little bit of coaxing from Darren, though. Motherfucker had to send me $50 Australian super chat. But hey, if that's what it takes for me to enjoy old lady perfume, can't blame me for.
You got a word in there wrong. You did not enjoy that at all. Hell no.
Aww. Hunky V, if you guys want discounted to Bull City Flavors when they're not having their specials, they can give you 7% off.
It's twice that's
you
done
place
that.
an order.
That's bullshit. That's twice that's done that. I think the powers that be are watching us, mate.
I don't care. Ain't gonna stop me.
I shit you not. Is this...
Mate, I had to order some more bottles so I can mix up your Christmas present.
Oh, good man. No, seriously, have a look at this shit, right? This is the second time this has done this, right? Have a look at that. That's the second time.
Aww.
That's on Google. That's YouTube Google. That's got nothing to do with the thingy.
That's just Windows 11.
How can it be out of fucking memory, you stupid thing? And then as soon as I hit the refresh button, back to normal. Boink. Done. What the fuck? We're being messed about with by the powers
Hey, mate.
that be.
You think I got enough blue raspberry flavor?
Oh, wow.
SSA blue raspberry? You like blue
like
raspberry?
Do you like that one, matey? You're getting a nice
I know
big
yet.
bottle.
I haven't tried it. But it was either order a 10 ml bottle or a 100 ml bottle. So, guess what I ordered?
No, well, I'm not going to need to guess, am I?
You like blue raspberry? I'll send you some.
Ooh.
What do you want, 30?
I'll have
60?
Yeah, we'll have a look. I'll have a go at anything. You know me.
All right.
I'll have a go.
I must send you some of the other stuff, like custard one shot, flavors one shot.
Ooh,
I still got plenty of that. You got some of that last time, and you really liked it. The cookies and cream, I'll send you some more of that.
Oh.
And then I'll send you some of these. We got sugar cane and we got blue raspberry.
Very nice. You can
like
mix
blue
them
raspberry
two together.
cotton candy.
You can mix them two together there. You get some nice sweet blue raspberry.
Damn straight, Skippy. Flavor Arts vanilla bourbon. And we need roasted pecans and cream flavor.
Pecan.
Milk chocolate from Flavora.
Chocolate?
I need some more wild melon because I keep mixing up Wayne's recipe. Keep going through it. Well, where is it?
Apricot and all. Oh, apricot. Very nice.
No, that's the wrong one. There she is. Watermelon. Wayne's DIY recipe.
I've always
Delicious.
fancied that. I've always fancied that. Nobody's ever made it. Well, I've never seen anybody who's made it. An apricot custard. But that'd be lovely.
Yeah.
That would be awesome.
I've
never
was
seen
watching
nobody do it.
the Great British Bake Off show this past week. Netflix has it out. And they did this marzipan. What the heck was the name of the cake? It was like 4 individual rows of cake with butter cream icing in the middle and apricot jam.
Battenberg.
Yes.
Battenberg
And
cake.
marzipan wrap.
It's like 4 different coloured
that would be a
sponges.
delicious vape.
Yeah, it's 4 different sponges in squares wrapped in marzipan. Yeah, with a bit cream in the middle. It's like icing in the middle.
Yeah, some Flavor West cake, some buttercream icing, marzipan, and I bet this apricot flavor or one of the other apricot flavors would be perfect in it.
Oh, I like apricots. Nice apricot. Well, you know the guy who you watched for the, you know when you done me Cherry Bakewell, and you watched that guy on the program. He is now, he is a host on, I don't know if you've seen the UK show, MasterChef. He's a host on there.
No.
He's now, well, he's under investigation for making sexist remarks.
Oh, my goodness.
Another TV presenter doomed.
You pissed off the wrong person.
Yeah, Greg Wallace, they call him.
Honey roasted peanut flavor. Definitely need that for the Snickers recipe today. Cereal 27. Gingerbread from Capella.
Gingerbread.
Waffle cone flavor.
Flavor
Look how
West.
dark that is.
That's really dark, isn't it?
Yes, sweet cheesecake flavor from Inawera.
Oh, cheesecake.
Can't believe it's taken me that long to order that.
Well, there's a sale, isn't there?
20% off was their Black Friday sale from Bull City. Free shipping after $25.
Salted caramel.
You know
Very
me.
nice. Yeah,
Salted
I know you,
caramel.
mate.
Cornish cream flavor.
Ooh, that'd be nice. If it is the Cornish cream, that'd be lovely, that.
There we go. Blue type raspberry flavor.
Ooh. Blue type raspberry.
How is that different than this one?
Yeah, I don't know.
It's the same.
Same company as well.
Yeah.
That's odd.
I'm definitely going to send you some of that. How about some coffee, sweet cream, milk, and caramel flavor in Pure Alum? We really love their cappuccino. I think this is going to be real good.
Yeah.
And some condensed milk flavor from Pure Alum.
Oh, that'd be sweet. If it's condensed milk, that will be sweet. Shit.
So now that means now I need to mix up that Snickers recipe that I saw. The whole reason for placing this order.
Yes, you were very interested in that
like,
one. Yes, you were well invested in that, weren't you?
Let's look at this sucker.
Yes, you were well interested in that one. I remember that.
peanut butter buttercream, Cornish cream, honey roasted peanuts,
You've got
ice cream, dark chocolate,
Ooh.
milk chocolate from Flavora, milky caramel fudge, nougat, salted caramel, and a little bit of super
sweet. Yeah. That actually sounds quite good. But as they say, the proof is in the pudding.
So we just ordered this Cornish cream. We got, where's the honey roasted peanuts?
Yeah. And the salted caramel, you've got that as well.
Milk chocolate Flavora. Wada woo, bada bing, bada boom.
You're gonna have salty nuts.
All right, now let's get the rest of these ingredients. Buttercream, peanut butter.
Buddha bada boom. Oh,
got it.
God.
Dark chocolate ice cream.
You know what it is, folks, right? And I love this time of the year, like, because obviously, like, me and Alex send like little boxes to each other. They're getting more like fucking food hampers now, actually, than what they are juice.
Well, after mixing all these e-liquids up all year long, no wonder.
I've seen it. It's getting more like a food hamper now. We're sending each other like UK variants of US variants and shit like that. But, you know, it kind of makes us fall in love with vaping again once I open the out box off Alex. You're like, ooh, try that, try that, try that. Ooh, yes, 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 yes.
Milky caramel fudge.
Yeah, I can't wait for you to try that thing, mate. It's awesome, man. I don't know where I put mine. It's on. I think it's in the kitchen. My Blaze Max. Oh, is it there? Oh, it's there. No, that's me bulk. I don't know where I put it. I think it's in the kitchen. The Blaze Max is in the kitchen, I believe. What the hell is that? Oh, that's me rabbit. What's that one? That's me other rabbit. Oh, rabbits all over. What is that? That's me parking thing. And what is this fella? The Doom. My God, that's disgusting.
All right, where's this at?
Where have I put that?
Milky caramel fudge SSA. It says I already have it.
I think you did.
The honey roasted peanuts are stout.
What is that? What the fuck is that? Oh, me drag. Let's fucking have through stuff in. I can't see what I've got and what I haven't got anymore. Still got that little fella, but it'll be disgusting now. Still got that little fella, but that'll probably be disgusting now as well. I need to do some serious cleaning up. I need to do some bloody housekeeping around here with these things. Is that up there? That's the man there. There he is. Wonder where you went to, matey. That's the boy. Mr. Max.
Row.
Oh, wow. Oh, what's in there? Oh, God.
Got a problem there, matey.
Only one flavour missing. Oh.
Milky caramel fudge.
Oh, that's a shame. You're so looking forward to doing that, weren't you?
Listen, one of those shelves fell off of my desk when I was moving stuff around.
Yeah.
To reorganize it. And I found a couple of flavors that were underneath my desk.
Okay.
And I didn't notice that it was missing until I was rerouting the new Ethernet cable. I upgraded from the Cat 5 cable I had here to the Cat 8 or Cat 6 cable running to my bedroom when I moved the router. And found 3 flavors on the ground that I missed when I was cleaning up the spill. So apparently there's still one more flavor underneath the desk somewhere. So I'm going to have to mix that one up later.
Oh.
What a bummer. I specifically ordered the missing flavors so I can mix this recipe up.
You were looking forward to
So
it.
unfortunately... Happy Hippie, thanks for texting Mark. I appreciate that.
Tell you what it is. If we'd known he was coming, we could invite them on the show, but with the look he's been having, we might have been banned. Sorry, mate.
Yeah, I could have put him on. I could have sent him a link.
Yeah, could have put him on. Yeah, the
Vic was on
there,
not Vic. Vic was on the show earlier.
Yeah.
With us.
He was, yes. Yeah, if you fancy it, Fagin, you can obviously pop on. Don't expect to sit here for 6 hours, like, you know, but, you know, pop in for an hour or so. You totally appreciate it.
All right, well, that one's going to have to wait since I'm missing the flavor for that. The e-liquid that I snorted up my nostril earlier was our recipe from last week. Horton Here's a Who.
Oh, God, that was disgusting.
And I got to clean my drip tip. Swap it out.
I suggest you do, like.
No boogers on there.
Oh.
Anyway, the point I'm bringing it up is it does need some sweetener. Def Not Milo, hello and welcome. Vijudani, hello and welcome. So,
the nostril's not good.
That does need some sweetener to it. And it's not as creamy as I would have expected it to be.
Ah.
Like, I'm expecting something like a flat white, you know? Just a simple coffee with some milk in it. I'm not expecting a lot of sweetness, but I do think that, you know, maybe 0.25%, maybe 0.5% of super sweet would be enough to enhance those flavors and give it just a hint of sweetness.
Neil Pitch was suggesting if you have caramel V2 from Capella, you could sub it with that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So there could be some light at the table.
Think I have any?
Ooh, boom. Let's rock and roll.
All right, we'll mix that up.
Well, at least if it doesn't taste right, you know what to replace. So let's just say that. But I think it'd be okay.
Well, I need to run the sweeper in here again anyway, so I'll just move all this stuff out, look underneath my desk, and find the missing bottle. That's the thing. It's only a 10 ml bottle, so it could be anywhere back there.
Oh, God. It's a nightmare when you look for shit like that, man. Absolute nightmare.
Well, yeah, a little tiny thing like this. Easy to disappear.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So we're going to adapt this. We're going to make this Snickers 3 cap sub.
There you go. Job's a good one.
Yeah, I'm going to mix up a 30 ml bottle of it. And leave it at a 6. Leave everything else the same. What we swapping out? The milky caramel fudge is going to be caramel V2.
Caramel V2. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Boom. Done.
Sweet.
It might be a bit sweet.
It's a candy bar. Of course it's going to be. I should send you one in your bar.
That's what I was thinking. Candy bar will be very sweet.
Not as sweet as that grape knee-high or the orange knee-high. Those freaking knee-high sodas, I can't believe how sweet they are. And then the artificial coloring that they put inside there.
Oh. Can be good.
Awesome. All right. Hot diggity. Start with our secret sauce.
Man, why is that over there like that?
1.86.
Live shot. There you go. Boom. Better. Boom. Oh. This is awesome, this, like. Just sit way back here and see everything clear as day.
I told you, man. That's all it takes is a TV. You don't have to spend $300 on a monitor. You can spend 70 quid on a TV, mount it on your wall, hook it up HDMI cable to your computer, job done.
Awesome. The real estate's really good. Real estate's really good. The Bens have got
buttercream.
The kids have got the Sims 4 or something on here. And they were buzzing when they were buzzing playing it on the TV. They're like, whoa, this is awesome. I went, no. The only downside with this is I've kind of downgraded a bit. Because it's only a 1080 HD TV, it's not a 4K.
So it's easier for your computer to render it.
Yeah. So I had to change all my settings. Because I was sitting pissing about in DaVinci, and I'm gone. This just doesn't look right, you know? Because there was like pixelation, and I was like, this doesn't look right. And I was looking, it was still a 4K timeline. I went, oh, no wonder. Oops.
Man, that is a real roasted peanut butter cream in here. I'm not really getting the buttercream aspect of it, but the peanut butter is definitely forefront.
You'll get the peanut, bang, that'll hit you straight in the face, that man. Strong odor peanut.
You like peanut butter?
Yeah.
I'll send you some.
Gotta be crunchy. Yeah.
All right.
Smooth's a bit oily. I find smooth oily. You know, when you leave the jar for a while, you get that little oil in it. You know, that's just, but crunchy's nice.
Nah, man, not the American peanut butter. That never gets oily. Only the natural peanut butter in America gets oily. The Jif, you could leave that thing open for 2 weeks and it'd be perfectly fine. Not that it won't grow on it. You'll get no separation of the oil. That's that hydrogenated vegetable oil they use to mix it up with.
I was just thinking how many chemicals is in it, like preservatives and fucking shit. I think the brand that's big over here for peanut butter is Sunpat. Don't know if it's anywhere in America is the same. But Sunpat peanut butter is the big brand in the UK.
Jif Crunchy. And I should probably send you some beautiful Concord jelly. Or some strawberry preserves so you can enjoy a classic American peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
That just never appealed to me at all. I just can't get away with it. It just hasn't appealed at all to me. See, I like when I have peanut butter, I have it on toast. Oh, forget the toast in the toaster, get a nice colour and just drop it on a nice slice of toast. Crunch heaven. Beautiful.
This is richer than a caramel you would expect a caramel to smell like, even if you were making your own from scratch.
Mm.
And it's got some off note or something to it as well. That just might be the alcohol that's present in it.
It just gives an idea there to get rid of the juice.
0.23.
That's an idea, that. You know how you got them? I've got a juice flavour toast. You know how it tastes like burnt toast?
Yeah.
If you could put that to peanut butter on toast, now you're talking. That would work. Because that's how I like it. Peanut butter on toast.
May did send me some peanut butter e-liquid. I don't know if it's got toast in it or not. It's only like 30 mils in a 120 ml bottle. I'll throw that in your box too.
Dusty Country Road says a nice peanut butter custard would be lovely, or a peanut butter whipped cream with cream cheese and powdered sugar all mixed together.
I'm looking forward to this one. Cornish cream.
Oh, if it's like the proper Cornish cream, it'll be It shouldn't be sweet.
It's not. The vanilla is very strong in it.
Yeah, it's like a vanilla fresh cream with vanilla extract in it. Cornish cream.
Yeah. I'm excited to start mixing with some of these new flavors I got.
You're like a kiddie in a toy shop. Or a sweet shop, as we say here.
Well, the thing is, there's so many recipes that I've mixed up before, and I'm like, okay, let me come up with this recipe. I'm like, watching those food shows, like you said, watch the food show and then see if you can develop something. And I'm like writing down the recipes that I want, the different flavor aspects I want in this e-liquid.
Yeah.
And then I come up here and I'm like, okay, let me look at my stash. And I'm like, okay, do I have something that's this, something that's this? I got 2 of those.
Yeah.
Okay, I got 3 of those. Oh, I don't have that. Like, I didn't have butterscotch for the longest time.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's not going to work without butterscotch. Let alone, I might have a butterscotch that's not going to work in this recipe. That's a different issue. I can't even try it because I'm lacking the...
Pardon me.
Essential...
I get where you're
flavor.
coming from. Like, you're like, fucking bastard. Yeah, and I get where you're coming from. You see... Some people like shinies. Alex just likes his stash of juices. He's just like, new flavors, let's go.
Whoa, dude. That does not smell like honey roasted peanuts.
It doesn't.
No.
Oh. Oh, shit, that's not good.
Peanut shells.
Shells. Well,
That's what it. There's no honey characteristic to it either.
I know what you mean. We call them monkey nuts. The ones in the shells, you crack them and you bit the nuts out.
Yeah, around here you would buy them at a ball game.
Yeah.
That's what that flavor is on my tongue right now. Peanut shells.
There's no honey. Oh, shit.
0.15.
Oh, dear me.
Listen, I'm not opposed to trying it in e-liquid. I can always add honeycomb to it if it needs honey.
Oh, without a doubt.
Dark chocolate ice cream.
Ooh. That's an interesting one.
Yeah, that's what it smells like. Right off the bat.
Ooh.
0.53.
Use that buttercream, peanut butter, and some chocolate, and over flavor, and you can make a Reese's Pieces.
Overdid. Look at that. It's supposed to be 0.53, not 0.6. This is the reason why I chose the 30 ml bottle in the first place. Whatever. I just want to see if it's even close. You can refine it later.
Neil Pitts said, use that buttercream, peanut butter, and some chocolate, and Oba flavor art, and you can make a Reese's Pieces. The Oba will give it a candy shell.
I don't have Oba.
Oba.
Have to
Oba.
start a new list. Okay. We're milk chocolate flavor from Flavora.
Dusty says, I can't taste any of the peanut butter flavors. All I get is funky nuts.
All right.
Oba is good.
You know what this smells like? When I was a kid, they'd have chocolate milk or regular milk you get to choose from the school.
I like a chocolate shake.
It's chocolate milk. Buy it in the little cartons. You drink it with your lunch. And you would take that, and we had art projects, and they were told us to save your milk container from lunch and then bring it into class the next day. None of us washed it out. We're just snot-nosed kids, right?
Yeah.
So I drank the chocolate milk, and I threw it in my backpack, and the next day I opened that thing up. That's what this smells like.
Really? Ooh.
Like that carton when I opened it up the first time after 24 hours.
Well, I hope it didn't go off.
So I got a lot of hope for this milk chocolate. Interesting is that it's such a low percentage in this recipe. 5 drops.
Interesting.
All right, nougat flavor.
We pronounce it nugget over here. Like you would pronounce a gold nugget, we call it nugget bar.
Ah.
You call it nougat, we call it nugget. Weird, isn't it?
Yeah, 0.60.
Oh, 5 drops.
1 drop too many.
1 drop. What the hell?
Salted caramel. All right. Very
Dusty
similar to the
says-
caramel aspect before.
Dusty says sour chocolate milk, yuck.
Yeah. I really
not
like
good.
the salted caramel flavor.
Ah.
It does smell like fresh caramel. 0.39.
Caramel. The UK version, that's caramel. We go caramel. You go caramel. The wonderful English language, eh?
Yeah. Then go talk to an Aussie. See what that bloke pronounces it like.
Oh, caramel, mate. Caramel, mate. Caramel.
They probably just call it Mel.
Yeah, bit of milk, mate. Bit of Forex, bit of Foster's, bit of milk.
And 0.23.
I apologise for me attempting an Australian accent. It was totally pathetic, but there you go.
Gotta be better than mine. Ain't no doubt about it. All right.
I think they're like,
what else we got left?
I think they're half Cockney and half something else. God,
4.13. I'm so excited for tonight's dinner, mate. I told the old lady, I'm like, we haven't had lasagna in a while. And typically when I say lasagna, she's like, oh, you know, grab a Stouffer's lasagna in the freezer section at the grocery store, bring it home, and then she doesn't have to cook one night. I just take it out of the freezer, throw it in the oven. Hour and a half later, pull it out, and time it so that it's done whenever she gets home. She was like, not really. Unless you want me to make my own. I'm like, oh, hell yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, man.
She hasn't spent hardly any time in her craft room other than when she's done stuff for work recently. She spent all of her time in the kitchen crafting new and amazing things. She made this cheddar cheese rolls yesterday for steak hoagies.
Oh.
And she made her own cheese sauce. So it was like a Philadelphia cheesesteak. Holy crap, was that good?
Yeah, man.
And it's obviously a lot better for you because it's all homemade ingredients from scratch.
Yeah. Yeah.
No artificial preservatives or nothing.
Yeah. The wife's the same. She does a homemade lasagna. Really nice. But what we tend to have with hers, we have the homemade lasagna, but believe it or not, we have a side of potato wedges and salad. And it goes tremendous with lasagna. Salad and potato wedges. Superb.
I know, I'm over.
What the hell? It'll give you a rough idea, surely.
That's the idea. I just want to get a rough idea of what it is.
Yeah.
Is it truly going to be like, you know, having a Snickers bar?
I'd be surprised. It might be close, but if it is, I'll be pleasantly surprised. You never know.
She looks beautiful.
Yeah, it's nice color. Dusty is going to be brewing some beer next month. Going to be an experience or experimental?
Or a trip to the hospital. Just kidding.
Shit.
There's a lot of people crafting beer at home.
I don't know if you can get in the UK, but the best way to do homemade beer is to use a pressure barrel. You get less sediment. Just a tip.
Holy shit, is that good?
Yeah.
For such an old tank like that. As soon as I vape that, I'm like, oh, that's Fruit Loops. Instantly.
Well, it's doing something right then anyway, isn't it?
I think she needs baked.
Let's switch over to the doggy cam. You all can see what she's conjured up.
It needs baked.
Oh.
Well, that's okay. They can still see it. Okay, where's the pets? Where's the pets?
Come on, switch that camera. Let us see. Oh my. Very nice.
Oh.
Very nice.
Oh, yeah.
You spoil him.
Holy. I swear to God, mate, you can't understand how big and wide this thing is. That is a full-size cookie sheet.
You stop spoiling them. Stop spoiling them. You're spoiling them. Holy shit.
God, does that smell delicious. Sorry. Thank you, baby. Gonna throw it in the oven.
The way this is going, it's going to be a 4-hour show because he's going to be hungry.
Nah, mate, we're already like coming on 5 hours.
Oh, well, there you go.
4 hours and 50 minutes. And what did I have in the description? I said we were going to do 3 recipes today because your cherry bakewell needs a bit of maraschino cherry.
That's correct.
So we need to mix that up and add the maraschino cherry to it.
You've got a lot to do in 10 minutes because your tea will be ready.
My tea?
Well, it'll be lunch where you are. Is it lunchtime where you are? Tea time.
Nah, man. When we finish the show at dinner time. I only eat one meal a day typically.
So what's your meal times? In Britain we have breakfast, lunch, dinner, and then if we are a bit peckish later on, we'll call it supper.
Well, see, we have breakfast, lunch, dinner, and then obviously you have snack time. But snack time can be any time. It doesn't need to be late.
Yeah, like I say later on, like if you're watching a movie or something, you'll have a bit of supper. That's what we used to call it, a bit of supper. It's technically the same thing as a snack. But a supper could be...
Patrick, no, we're still streaming, man. We do 5 hours every single week. And sometimes 6.
Yeah, a supper could be a snack or it could be a light meal. Depending how hungry you are.
Oops.
Sometimes it could be something... Supper time could sometimes be something like a bowl of cereal. A bowl of cereal before, cornflakes, whatever. That's been well known for suppers.
When I grew up, my dad expected dinner on a table promptly when he got home from work. He's working 6 to 2 at the Ford at the mill, and he would expect dinner when he got home from work. So 4:30 every day on the spot, it was when we had dinner.
We call that tea time. Dinner time is stroke lunchtime. Same meaning.
And depending on what part of the country you're in, some people call it supper.
Yeah. Or even tea time could be called dinner because if you invite a guest around to dinner, it's normally in the evening, isn't it? You don't invite them round for like dinner time as in 12 o'clock midday, whatever time you have your dinner, or lunch.
Well, if we did something like that, that would be a brunch. Between breakfast and lunch is a brunch.
Oh, yeah. Well, we call it 11s. In the UK, we have an 11s. All right?
Really?
At 11 o'clock, you have a cup of tea or a cup of coffee. We'll call it 11s. And traditionally, it's normally a scone or a slice of cake. Your 11s. It's weird, man. There's all sorts of shit. It's weird. Some people might have a pasty or a pie or something. It's like a break time at work.
Yeah, the only time that we have those kind of things is when we go camping. Pot pies, we call them.
Yeah, man, yeah.
You have the clamshell that folds over, and you put your bread in there, and then you could fill it with whatever you want. You could do pizza. You could do grilled cheeses. You can do all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, but like I say, supper time, it could range from a bowl of cereal, or you could have a sandwich, or you could even have a bowl of soup, whatever, it depends on how peckish you are. Or you could just eat shit, like crisps or fucking whatever, it just depends how you feel or how hungry you are. I had a bowl of porridge once for my supper.
Made a bowl of porridge. It was fucking heavy. I had to go to sleep. I went, I can't sleep on that.
I wonder how different the porridge is in your country compared to the oatmeal we have here.
Oh, 100%. By a mile. It's proper oats. We use real oats, mate. Proper oats.
Meat pie is the only thing I miss about the UK.
Oh, meat pies. Now, you could narrow it down. Do you like a steak pie, or do you like a mince pie, or do you like a pork pie? They're the three main categories. Steak, mince, or pork. Them's your pies. Love it.
All right.
Well,
We'll save
I
that
see
one.
pies on such a thing now. Everybody likes pasties now, especially with Greg's. Irish oats, yes, I can agree with that. Irish. Scots porridge is a big one in the UK, mate. Scots porridge or Quaker oats. They're the two big porridge people.
All right, mate. Here's the cherry bakewell recipe that I concocted for you.
Oh my god, that was delightful, that. Oh, I was going to tell you about something that I watched the other day. Just carry on there. I'll find it first. But I was quite like, what the fuck? Who done it? Was it? I seen this right. This. I'll not show you, but I'll just tell you about as such because. I was like, well, I'll just let you decide, right?
So I have TPA and SSA.
Mark syndrome. Who done it? Let's have a look. It was, I believe. That was him. Right, let's have a look at his videos.
All right. Do the nose test.
There you go. Right. This video was made by a guy called Peter Lindgren, right? He's like a video, he does things with video edit and all that shit, right? He's like film videographer, right? And he was talking about a smoke machine, right? And honestly, the device he was using is called a Smok Ninja Pro. Smok, but with an E on. Smok Ninja Pro. And honestly, it looks exactly like a power pack and a tank, but the tank is enclosed in a cage, and he puts actual liquid in it, and he waves it about, and it's a fucking vape device, mate. I'm telling you. But it's not banned. So from now on, if we send each other products, I'm going to put a smoke machine. It's a Smok Ninja. Fuck them.
That's what I sent you. Fog juice.
Yeah, I shit you not. There's a Smok fog machine.
I can't get over these two maraschino cherry flavors.
Ooh.
The TPA or the TFA cherry smells like you just crack open a jar of maraschino cherries and you get that fragrance and aroma from the juice that's in the cherries are sitting in.
Oh,
definitely recognizable as a maraschino cherry. Now the SSA cherry maraschino doesn't smell so much like the jar of juice. It smells like the maraschino cherry sitting on top of ice cream. Obviously without the ice cream, but it's just that hint of cherry and the hint that it's marashinoed. Got the Marshino characteristic.
Normally the cherry on top of a Bakewell is a glaze. It's not a fresh cherry, it's a glazed cherry. It's not like a fresh cherry. As in the fruit, it's glazed. Dusty Country Road. I'll tell you exactly what that is, my dear. My sir, my dear. Oh, where are we going? Dusty says, I really want to try that black round sausage looking thing that you all have with breakfast over there. Looks yummy. It's called black pudding. That's the name. And I don't mean to be... I don't mean to put you off, but basically it's pig's blood.
Well, what do you think blood sausage is in Hungary? It's the same thing.
Yeah. Black pudding. It's pig's
essentially.
Blood. It's not just blood. You know, there's obviously herbs and all and spices and stuff like that in to make it nice. But yeah, it's called black pudding, and it is absolutely delicious. And as Neil Pitt said, blood sausage. Yeah, same thing. But we call it black pudding in the UK. And it's bloody lovely. You can eat it. You can eat it cooked. You can eat it cold. You can eat it as it comes out the pan, out the packet. But we usually fry it.
You know, I was gonna. When you said it's more of a candied cherry, Flavors has a cherry cheer, but it's not. It's the wrong. It's like a cake. Like a cherry flavor in a cake.
Hang on a minute, let's have a look. Just have a...
This maraschino cherry, holy crap, is it potent. Ugh.
Let's have a look here. All right.
I'm afraid that one will take over the recipe. Let's try SSA.
I'll try and get a picture of it up so you've got a good idea.
I think I'm going to go with the SSA. I was originally going to put a hint of both in there, but I think that the maraschino cherry from TFA would be too strong. Because you just want this to be cherry juice. I do have some. I don't think I have SSA.
Shit. Hold on a minute. I'll pull a picture up for you. If you see it, you'll know exactly what I mean. A glazed cherry. It's probably more artificial.
Yeah, I have that picture.
There you go. It's not like it's a glazed cherry. You know what I mean? It's not like
it's a candy
cherry. Yeah, pretty much.
It's a candy cherry.
Yeah, it's not like a real cherry. Look at that, man. £1.50 for a pack of 6. Heaven. Absolute heaven. Absolute heaven. Delicious.
I think the SSA Cherry Maraschino nails. If it tastes in e-liquid what it smells like, I think it'll be perfect in there. All right. So we're going to adapt this. That's not water closet.
Dusty, it's not raw. I mean, it is pre-processed. You can't eat it. Like, it's not like raw blood. You know, it has been processed. You can eat it. Let's just say
like the cherry pie filling that you would buy here. You can buy cherry pie filling in a can, and it's sitting in that glaze.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. Exactly that.
So that's pretty much what you're going for.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So another question is, do I want to make you 120 mils of this just off the cuff?
Do 100.
What are these bottles?
If it's easier.
I think they're 100 ml bottles.
Whatever's easier, you know, but just makes it a bit easier for you, that's all.
No, I think I'm going to make you two. I'm going to make you one without it, one with.
Yeah. Oh, he's spoiling me.
I know how much
He
you love
ruins
it.
me. He ruins me. Do you know that, folks?
And you wanted yours at 3. And you want yours assault.
Please.
Which is
You know what it is?
50-50 if I remember correctly.
I tried freebase the other week, you know, and I cough like a banshee off it. I don't know why. I used to love it. Can't
And we're going
understand
to
why I
add to
cough
this.
it. Ooh, that'd be nice.
Ooh, cherry mascarpone. No, I don't want 1.25%. That'll be way too strong. 0.7, because it's got to compete with a bunch of other stuff in here.
It's probably more of an aftertaste, you know, that little cherry. You get the full
Kind of like the
flavour, then you
marzipan.
yeah.
I'm gonna go 0.5.
I mean, some people are they just pick the cherry off and eat it first. So if all else fails, just do a concentrate of the cherry, and I'll vape a bit of cherry, and then I'll just vape the fucking.
Mate, look at the percentage of flavoring I got in there.
Holy fuck, that's awesome.
Now, granted, a bunch of those are flavorings, which you essentially, if you were to cut those in half, you could equate something to like a TFA. Wonder flavors are even more potent. But see, that was the advantage of flavor stuff and why it's so easy to mix with his flavorings is because everything is about the same. If you put something in at 5% and match it with something else at 5, you legit have something that's going to be 50-50 of this and 50-50 of this.
Yeah.
So developing recipes is so much easier with his stuff. Some people might argue, it's not a value for money that way. I'm like, listen, that was my problem.
It is.
You get some Wonder Flavor stuff, you put 0.1 in, and it's already too strong.
Yeah. Oh, like I said, it's a shame he's just not doing what he was doing before. Like I said, we don't know exactly what's going on in Australia regarding like a business like his, but God, he was nailing some of these flavors. Like he was really good. So I don't care if they were his own recipes or the other recipes. The fact that he was nailing it, regardless, was the icing on the cake.
Was able to sell all of his flavorings.
Yeah.
With roughly the same strength.
Yeah. And they tasted exactly what it said on the tin as well. Probably one of the
like
best.
Macca's coffee? Tastes like freaking McDonald's coffee.
That way, the same with that Macca apple pie. Honest to God, I wish he'd sent you some of that, man. You would have been blown away by that. It was brilliant on its own, man. Gorgeous.
That was one I never got to try.
Oh, it was amazing. Out this world. It was a McDonald's apple pie. Everything was there. The crust, the little crust, it was just amazing. If you'd closed your eyes and envisioned that pie sitting in front of you, it would have tasted like it. Honestly, it was that good. It was really that good.
All right, so you need 3 mils of your secret sauce. It'll take a while to draw 50-50.
Secret sauce. Love it. Any of you guys out there want to try this recipe? Honestly, Give it a go. You will not be disappointed. It's awesome. Absolutely awesome. Especially in the UK, you'll definitely understand if you're in the UK when you taste that. It's like, wow.
I know, I loved it.
Yeah, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
All right. So there we go. We have our secret sauce in. Now we're going to jump into our lovely maraschino cherry.
That's mixing time.
0.5. I don't know, man. Maybe I should put a little bit more than 0.5. Because you want to recognize it.
He's taking the piss, this bloke, before he leaves office. Dusty's just put in a post there. Biden has just gave 1.5 billion, not million, billion to Africa for disaster relief. But you see, there's people are sleeping rough in tents in North Carolina. What the hell? 1.5 billion. Shit. He's
I don't know how he can do that without congressional support.
He's having a wobbler, isn't he, before he goes out of office, isn't he? He's pardoned his son. He's giving shitloads to Africa. He's having a bit of a wobbler before he goes. I think he's going to give Trump a headache. Holy shit. Wow.
There you go.
That looks fun. That looks fantastic. Wow. Damn. You should do more shit like that, mate.
It's fucking coconut.
Honestly, you should do more shit like that. Watch a few more cookery programs and then fucking take notes. I'm telling you, you would come up with a... Watch them. I'm sure there must be some program where they're making a Battenberg. Get the recipe wrote down and away you go.
I did. Boom. I told you, Great British Bake Off. I just saw it last night. That's what gave me the idea of a Battenberg. I'm like, apricot. Oh, I love apricot and cake and buttercream icing and marzipan. Oh, what a flavor combination that is.
That would be amazing.
Vapor Train, Australia. Damn it. Should have ordered more of this. I know it don't take much, but no smell really to it at all.
Order more.
From who? Vape Train Australia's busted, man.
Now the fuckers have all gone tits up on the poor fuckers.
I had to order from one shop in Canada to get the Sugarloaf pineapple.
Pain in the fucking arse, isn't it?
Especially for how much it cost.
Split the plastic. I got you this in I was going to get it black, but I had no black left, but I got you in stainless, so it's the same. It's exactly the same as that.
I love stainless.
To take a stainless one like that. I mean, like I said, you can put a stainless tank on any model, it'll work, you know what I mean? So yeah.
2.08.
If you like your blaze stuff, mate, you'll love that. I'm telling you now. It's for the size of it.
I'm sure I will.
Phenomenal. The flavour of it's phenomenal for its size. I was blown away by it. I thought, yeah, Cloud Machine.
That's what I should have ordered from Bull City. I want to see if the Bull City TFA marshmallow is the same smell and consistency as flavors.
Oh,
TFA
right,
marshmallow. Man, does that freaking smell delicious. All right. Flavor art, marzipan.
There's a thought.
They nailed this flavor.
Oh, yes, definitely.
Oh, the freaking almond is perfect. Almond and powdered sugar. That's it.
They definitely nailed that one.
0.79.
Have you ever thought, I mean, I don't know how hard it would do, about making your own flavors, as in, like what you're buying? Or is that getting too deep?
That's what VSO does. The problem is you're going to have to distill it and steep it, and there's too much involved in making it.
Yeah, a bit more to it rather than mixing an actual juice.
It's not like you're just, playing chemist and ordering a bunch of flavor compounds and, mixing it up. All right, TPA marshmallow, marzipan flavor art, marzipan SSA.
Absinthe. Oh. I don't know about that one.
Holy crap. This takes that marzipan to a whole new level.
Damn, yeah.
1.75.
I don't know. Son of Liberty Radio stated he needs a US source for the decadent vapors absinthe. Absinthe. Oh, God. You probably had to order that from the UK. Absinthe.
He's ordered it from there before, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, they don't do you ship the US anymore. Oh, that's a sad. That's pretty sad. Oh, I'm devastated by that, mate. Then again, we don't know. I think a lot of companies are a bit shifty at the minute, shipping to the US till they see what Trump's going to do regarding the trading with the UK. I don't know if he's going to whack this import duty on or whatever with the UK. Or tariff, whatever you want to call it.
All depends on what kind of tariffs UK already has on American products.
Yeah. I mean, we've always been pretty reasonable trading with the US.
Plum.
We've got, according to our governments, we've got that special relationship, haven't we?
That's the whole reason the Ukraine war happened.
Yeah.
Boris Johnson went over there and tore up the Minsk Accords.
Yeah. He just went, oh, have a look at that. Nope, don't want it. Aye, because everybody's making billions now out of the fucking arms for them, supplying them arms, selling them arms, they're making a fortune.
Forget about all the people that are dead.
Yeah.
I just heard that North Korea got got a bunch of its soldiers sent over to Russia to fight in the Ukraine war.
Yeah, and they got their asses whipped. They killed them all.
Well, yeah, because they're not training them or nothing. They're just lining them up, giving them guns and ammo and uniform and sending them out there.
Yep, the Ukrainians killed everyone and wiped them out straight away. That's why Korea was going a bit off it. They were going, what the fuck? Well, I don't know why it got them involved. It's not about a numbers game. Russia's going to outnumber them anyway. Eventually.
Fuck.
The problem at the moment with the Ukraine malarkey is if the UK and the US authorize him to use our weapons against Russia, then he's going to declare it as an act of war. That's the problem.
This whole thing boils down to the fact that Russia does not want NATO on its border.
Of course they don't.
That's it. That's it.
It's as simple as that. Because
they wanted a buffer zone. And since the 1980s, it has been.
But all this shit was agreed after World War II. He said, you know, it was all agreed, written in paper, all that shit, that Russia didn't want a NATO country on its borders. Now Ukraine is saying, well, we want to be in NATO, and Russia saying, no, you're fucking not. Because you think about it, right? If Ukraine was a NATO country, right, who would be the first two countries that would have a military base there? The US and the UK. Right on his doorstep? He's not having that, is he? Hell no. It's a simple thing.
Did you add some super sweet to this when you had it?
No, I didn't. Just right out of the box. It was just perfect. And I think if you put too much in, it'll just destroy it.
That's it, man.
Wow. Look at that. That is, ladies and gentlemen, that is a bottle of heaven. That's all I'm going to say. It is a bottle of heaven. Delicious. And
20. Yeah, what's this concentration? Make sure it's right.
And it doesn't need a lot of steep time, folks, either. Honestly, it
Hold
don't
on,
need a
hold
lot.
on. Something's wrong here.
Oh, what?
Edit. The desired ratio was 70-30, not PG, other way. The desired PG content in the NIC was 50-50. Not max
Ouch.
VG. 70-30.
Ah.
There you go. I'm like, man, that's an awful lot of PG they want me to add. All right.
Still pretty much the same on the
18.5% total flavoring in this. 70-30, I just need 10.36 grams of PG.
Boom. Done. Yeah, that's right. Son of Liberty Radio. We're at 20% VAT. Well, that's what current rate of VAT, 20%. That's right. 20% on VAT on tariff. I can't even get my words out. 20% VAT is our tariff on imports.
Would you pay VAT on everything?
Pretty much. Everything we buy has got 20% VAT on.
86.3.
Not to mention the tax you pay on your wages, which is currently 20%. So every pound you earn at work, 20p goes to the tax man.
Oh, that's a 120 ml bottle, not a 100 ml bottle.
What the hell?
You shortchanged yourself, mate.
What the hell?
The better to shake it with.
Yeah, shake it on, baby, now. Shake it on, baby.
You know what's going to suck is if I send you this over there and you like it way more than the original, because I'm going to make you a full bottle of the original now that I know this is a 120 ml bottle, not a 100 ml bottle.
I'd like both, mate. Honestly, it wouldn't be an issue. It really wouldn't. And like I say, it'd be nice to compare, you know, original, that. Yes. It would be no hardship, mate, honestly. It would be fantastic. Oh, God, I've got a stiff neck. Oh. I'm off work tomorrow. I've got a day off. Tremendous.
Oh, episode 45.
Yeah, I bet I well believe that, mate.
3 December. Where the hell did this year go? So we'll call this one Cherry Bakewell.
Cherry.
We'll make the other one Cherry Bakewell.
Well, so Liberty Radio there, like he says, he's withholding on paycheck is 31% with his insurance, but at least we get almost free healthcare for your 20%. Well, no, because that's your 20% tax on your earnings. We also pay what they call national insurance contributions as another offtake on your wage, which goes towards your pension and the health service. So there's still
that's like our Social Security, though.
Yeah, it's still an extra tax. We'll still pay like 20% is just on your earnings. That goes straight to the government. It's their pocket. But you pay national insurance, which is supposed to be towards your pension when you retire, because we have a state pension here, which the guy I know about. You pay into that. I believe you've got to pay national insurance for a minimum of 30 years to qualify for a state pension, or you can get some kind of benefit pension if you haven't worked. But it's an extra tax to pay. Technically, we are paying for the National Health Service, but just, we're paying it to the government rather than a private company like you guys in America pay to your medical insurance. It's the same kind of thing. We still pay for it at the end of the day. But at the end of the day, the difference is you can walk in any hospital and get your health care you need, and obviously you don't get an insurance bill or a big bill at the end of it. You've already paid for it, technically. But I see where you're coming from. But we're still paid for it one way or the other.
Yeah, well, you're still a lot cheaper than it is trying to get health care and health insurance here. Between what the employers have to pay and what your contribution is, and then on top of it, what you actually get once you go and seek health care, people are shocked by how little is actually covered and how much they get away with charging you, even though you're supposedly at a covered hospital.
Yeah, don't get us wrong. I mean, we have got a better system without a doubt. I mean, like I said, you guys there, to me, as an outsider, you've got a price on healthcare. You know, can you put a price on healthcare? Obviously, you can over there. So it's a shame. It is an absolute shame.
Well, one of these days they'll figure out that, the only way to get healthcare actually about healthcare and not about billing is to eliminate the profit from it.
Definitely. Without a doubt. That's what it's all about at the end of the day. Making money.
All right. Here's the original recipe. Last time I mixed this was December 12th. Last year.
A year ago. Holy shit. 1 whole year. Where's that gone? Holy moly. A year. Shit.
Now, I need to adjust this because I originally made this recipe with freebase last time.
It was still okay. It was still nice. I thoroughly enjoyed it. A bit coffee on it, but it was all right.
Yeah,
I don't know what it is
I'm
with
going to get
me.
salt this time because I have salt.
I don't know why I struggle with freebase now because I used to love it. Now it just...
You're not used to it.
I'm just a pussy. That's
It's all
what
those
it is. I'm
freaking
just a fanny.
disposables you're using.
Well, they're freebase, aren't they? Oh, no, they're not.
No, they're salt.
No, the salt. The salt. These are 35. Are these 30? I think somebody had 35% flavour in these things. No wonder they're fucking sweet.
But that comes to the fact that the disposables really don't make that much vapor. Not compared to, your standard RTA.
Wow. It's like, I can understand why some people think they're a bit overpowering because they are very, very flavoured.
All right, so we're going to adapt this. We're going to still make 120 mils of it. It's going to be a 3. Still 70-30. Our secret sauce is a 50-50. Oops, nope, wrong. 100. Ratio is 50-50. So we're still putting the same amount in, but the ratio of PG to VG is different.
Gotcha.
I only put 3.7 grams in because it's a VGPG.
Yeah.
You need an extra half a gram.
Gotcha.
Frickin' child-proof caps.
You're just a child, aren't you? You can't get the fuck around.
I don't have any more children here to worry about. All right.
Holy moly. Jesus Christ. How do you pay that off? Wow.
What's that?
Mallory Gates said she was in a coma 10 years ago and it had a price tag of over $20 million. Holy fuck. Damn.
You'll never pay that off. How do you think Apathy Miller feels now after multiple open heart surgeries?
God, that's a
You'll never pay that off.
Not in the fucking hell. It would be cheaper for you to die, I suppose. I'm not being nasty, but Jesus. $20 million. Holy fuck. What are they charging, for God's sake, for an operation over there? Is it £1 million an inch or something? Every time they cut
Listen, you thought I was crazy when I showed you the picture bag of the IV fluid? A 1 liter bag of IV fluid costs the manufacturer $1 to produce.
Yeah.
Right? You go to an ER, they're charging you $800 to $1,200 for that bag of fluid.
No way, Jesus. That's not profit, that's extortionism, that, man. Holy moly.
How do you think your prescription pills are? Look at insulin. They're so happy they brag about how we capped the price of insulin at 500% of what it costs the manufacturer to make it.
Holy fuck.
A vial of insulin that lasts a month costs like $5 or $6 to make.
Jesus. Talk about fucking ripping your eyes out.
And they capped it at $30.
Wow.
Meanwhile, they were charging $800-900 a vial for it before.
Jeez.
It's extortion. It's beyond highway robbery.
See, I don't think people would mind paying a health insurance if you were getting your value for money. Like you see, you're actually paying for what it's actually worth. Or, you know, a bit extra because you've got to pay for the... Well, fuck me.
Problem is when they were trying to pass Obamacare, the healthcare industry and the pharmaceutical industry and the insurance industry got in and prevented the prices from being capped. So they took advantage of that, not because they needed to stay survival mode and blah, blah, bullshit. They're making record profits ever since then.
Yeah.
There are more healthcare facilities now than there were when I was still working as a paramedic.
Really? Wow.
Urgent care centers, clinics, radiologies, phlebotomy places, all kinds of places. New place being built all the time from scratch, from the ground up.
So they're more like the building like departmental things that specialize in this and specialize in that and charging you for.
Oh yeah, we got a cancer center and we got all kinds of stuff.
Oh my God. Wow.
Patrick had knee surgery 2 years ago as an outpatient procedure. They billed $80,000 for that. I told you, like, when my mom had her pacemaker put in, how much they charged for that, and then how much the negotiated Blue Cross Blue Shield was. And Medicare ended up only covering, like, you know, 10 grand.
Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, like I said, like, Son of Liberty said it's all about population numbers, but even so, come on. That is extortion. Holy moly. I mean, nobody says healthcare is cheap. I mean, you know, some of the stuff they can do in this day and age, it's miraculous, you know. I mean, it's fabulous. You know, the science, the technology and all that stuff. But when it comes to a cost like that, my God.
There's a lady that did a YouTube channel where she documented how she needed to go and get a bunch of tests done and x-rays and just basic your basic physical type stuff. And she went and did it here in the States using her insurance to pay for it and showed how much was charged, how much was paid, how much she still ended up owing on it. Then she documented herself going to another country. I don't know if it's Saudi Arabia or where the country was, but they have a travel, health, wellness, a trip that you can take where you go and you pay a flat fee. And I think it was $3,000. And that included the airfare and the hotel stay and everything else. You went to this other country. You went to a hospital that was state of the art, clean as all bell. And everything that was done at that hospital, all the tests that she did, were completely covered as part of this trip for $3,000.
There's a price for you there, right? I've just typed in Google. How much does it cost for a heart bypass operation in the UK? £8,500. And that's a big operation.
Now, take a look at it here in the States. Google that same thing.
We'll back that one, and then we'll go US. Yeah. Search. Fuck. Jesus. Fuck. Holy moly. £8,500 in the UK, right? Off the top of your head, how much do you think it costs in the US for a heart bypass?
200,000.
Yeah, you're a little bit out.
Yeah?
It's $123,000. Fucking hell.
That doesn't include your hospital stay. That's just the surgery.
Yeah. And then it's got, in comparison, I mean, this is in 2021, so obviously there's a lot changed then, but this is stating of 2021. And it says in comparison that year, a heart bypass procedure in Mexico would cost $25,000 while Colombia would be priced at an average of $11,200. But it also states in the United States, a heart bypass operation can cost between $30,000 and $200,000. So yeah, you were in the ballpark anyway.
The difference is what kind of insurance do you have?
Yeah.
If you have the classic old style Blue Cross Blue Shield that our parents had, those are all negotiated prices that haven't really changed much. So my mom's, when she had her pacemaker insertion, just the bill from the OR of that insertion went and dropped from like $80,000 down to $15,000 for the negotiated price. Blue Cross paid 80%, and all Medicare had to do was the 20%.
Yeah, that's right, because it says here, if you have insurance, you'll also be responsible for your monthly premiums, deductible co-payments, and out-of-pocket maximum. Medicare beneficiaries may be able to save $1,000 on open heart surgery. Original Medicare may cover up to 80% of the cost, while a Medicare Supplement Plan G may cover the cost in full. Which also give you some like examples, like in Arizona, that operation would cost you $58,000, or Kansas, $51,000, California would cost you $64,000, and Colorado would be $56,000. Holy shit, that's scary. So what's the average cost of your medical insurance premium every month then? If you got,
depends on what you get. Whether you get, 50-50 coverage, whether you get, they have it bronze, they have silver, gold, platinum. None of it covers 100% like the old days when I first got Blue Cross Blue Shield as a paramedic. Used to have like a $20 deductible, and that was it. That stuff, those days are long gone.
Fucking hell. That's scary. I hope you don't get ill in America then. That's all I can say, mate. Touch wood. I hope your fucking health stays okay. Jesus. Fuck.
The number one cause of bankruptcy in the United States is healthcare bills.
I can well believe that at them kind of fucking costs. Jesus. Holy moly. Wow. Neil Pitt's knee replacement in 2006 was $180,000. Fucking before insurance. Jesus Christ. Holy moly. Damn. Son of Liberty Radio On Affordable Care Act website in this country, basic health insurance is £2,000 a month, and that's the cheapest policy exchange for where he lives. Fucking hell. Wow.
Yep, and the government will subsidize some of that based upon your income. But, Patrick, tell them how much that actually covers.
Yeah. Probably, like you say, you've got to pay for your stay in hospital and all that shit on top. Wow. Holy fuck.
The issue is those kind of plans that are done by the government, there's no negotiated price for what each thing costs.
Ah, right. So take a fixed price type of thing, yeah?
Yeah, Blue Cross Blue Shield, the old school insurance plans that you had fixed costs. They had a price table. If you were going in for a bypass surgery, this is how much they could charge. If this was, a pacemaker insertion, this is how much it could charge. A knee replacement, a hip replacement, they had a list for the maximum amount that they could charge. The problem is the hospitals charge as much as they can because they need to make up for all the people that can't afford to pay. Well, nobody can afford to pay a $120,000 bill.
Doesn't even care how much wealthy you are. Jesus. That's 5,000 deductible and you were responsible for the 20%. Fucking hell. Even so, 20% of an expensive health bill is still a lot of money, isn't it? Jesus. Wow.
That's why there are a certain percentage of the population here in the States that do not spend a penny on health insurance.
Well, it's the affordability, isn't it? You just can't afford it at the end of the day.
They can't afford $2,000 a month for the insurance, and then let alone if you do get sick, guess what? You're still going to be left with bills.
Yeah.
What's the point?
So your insurance is pointless, isn't it?
Perfect example. My wife, when she was working at the other Great Clips, she got eye care coverage as part of the insurance that they offered. They don't offer, comprehensive health insurance, but you could buy eye care. And the eye care, she was paying like $58 a month for the three of us to have eye vision coverage, right?
Yeah.
Every 2 years, you were allowed to go to the doctor, and they would reimburse you for one pair of glasses. So you do the math, $58 a month for 24 months, you're like $1,200 out the pocket in 2 years.
Yeah.
To get 3 people to get glasses. They have specials that you see on TV advertised every once in a while. America's Best, like $125. You get 2 pair of glasses plus the eye exams free.
Wow.
Now, we did that. We got upgraded, like anti-glare coatings and all this other stuff on there. We still paid less than $300, and we each walked out of there with 2 pair of glasses. So for half the cost, we could go every single year and still save money.
Our optician system is you get an eye test every 2 years. If you're on benefits, obviously it's free, and you do get a discount on your frames. If you're working, you pay for an eye test, which they've got a fixed price for it, and then obviously you pay for your glasses if you're working. It's the same with dentists. Dentists are the same. If you're working, you pay for your dentistry. If you're on benefits, you get a bit of discount, or you get it for note. Them's the only 2 services outside the actual NHS that you do have to pay for.
And see, the best part was with that eye insurance that she had, when you walk into the eye store, the eye doctor, there was one rack that had eyeglasses that were part of your plan, your health insurance.
Yeah.
If you wanted anything else, it was extra.
Yeah. We do. There's the same here. You've got like an NHS range of lenses. Not lenses, sorry, frames, which are probably something like what I've got. These are like the similar design. Or if you want designer frames or any other kind of frame, you've got to pay for them. I don't know. That's a weird setup, isn't it? That's a thought, yeah.
You know, there's a very simple solution, and I actually am surprised where I heard it from originally. It was an episode of West Wing when they were having their presidential debate, and Matt Santos, the guy that was running as a Democrat, said that, you know what, the health plan that he's running on really sucks. He's got a better solution, but nobody will ever agree, and the lobbyists won't let it pass through. It's called Medicare for anybody that wants it. Just drop the age requirement for Medicare. Drop that 65 and older age requirement. And let people have the choice or the option of purchasing that insurance from the government at cost. Because each person, that would be like $6,000 a year.
Which is better, and it's better than what you're paying now, without a doubt.
Because if you did that, then the insurance companies would actually have to compete against people that, you know, disagree that it's efficient. Government can be efficient. But the administrative cost for Medicare is like 3%. Is how much it costs the government to administer this whole system. The billing, the payment, the reimbursement, all that other stuff.
Yeah.
And that includes investigators to investigate potential fraud.
That's awesome. Wow, honestly, it's an eye-opener, an eye-watering. Ooh.
There you go, man.
Come to daddy. Come to daddy.
One of the original and one of the updated.
Come to daddy.
Nick Wicks, hello and welcome.
Medicare in Australia is still quite good, but you still want private health insurance. Yeah.
Well, that's the other option. If everybody here in the States could buy Medicare at cost for $6,000, that's, you know, only like an 80-20 coverage, you could afford to pay for a supplemental insurance that would pick up the rest.
Plus, it would, like you said, it would create more competition, and, you know, more competition, you know, the cheaper it could work out. It's a shame. But wow, what an eye-opener, Jesus Christ. Near one of the pharmaceutical companies are fucking loaded, Jesus Christ, and they've got the power.
Here's your pencil sharpener.
Yeah, I'm gonna have fun with that.
You got your sleeves.
Oh, yes.
Got your box of coils.
Yeah, man.
We only got 4 bottles of e-liquid for you.
What you got there? Oh, the rum. I was just about to say, is the rum in there? Because that, oh, can't wait to try that guy. Yes.
Your sweet raspberry custard cheesecake.
Oh.
We got the 2 we mixed up today. And you say you want 120 ml of this? Watermelon. I didn't think you liked watermelon.
We'll give it a go. No, it is.
All right.
Have a look. Hang on, let's see. If I get the, can you see that flavor on there?
Watermelon.
I'm actually vaping watermelon.
It grows on you, mate.
So there you go.
Yeah, sure. I'll make you 120 mils of this watermelon. I love it, man.
But the thing
Especially
is,
when I make it with salt, you won't even get a throat hit like I get.
Yeah,
I like that little.
The thing is, it's not 100% water, just a hint of watermelon, and it's like I've kind of grown used to it actually. So there you go.
That's the advantage of that watermelon is you've got the apple in there, give you that juicy mouthfeel, and then you've got the wild melon in there, which is more like a cantaloupe.
Yeah.
So it's like, ooh.
Mm. Yeah, this is me. This is me work vape. I take this to work. You know, just Seems fucking about.
That, and I'm going to send you more. You said you like that Purple Rain I sent you, that grape?
That was okay. Yeah, that was nice. That's gone. That went down well. Yeah.
I'll send you a couple of those. I still got them. I ordered like 10 of them when they were on clearance
Really?
one Christmas because they were going out of business or whatever. It was buy one, get one free. Which, speaking of which, the advantage of these things, Black Friday special, the Mafia, e-cig Mafia, had buy 2 of the pods with the liquid in it. You got a free mod battery piece.
Well, that's all right.
Yeah. These are like 10
Good
a
old
piece.
Black Friday.
The mod thing is like $7 a piece.
Yeah.
So it's like you spend 20, you got, the mod and battery pack separate, free.
That's all right. That's a good deal. Definitely.
The only thing that sucked about it is the battery mod battery pack was gray, not black. Who cares?
It didn't match up. But then again, if it's free, beggars can't be choosers, can they? You know what I mean? You kind of knock something like that back.
No, and I kind of like the fact that it was a different color. Because then you could tell it's a side-by-side. It's not actually a disposable.
Yes, you could. Neil Pitt was asking, did you actually have a try of that Snickers? You did, didn't you?
No, not yet.
Oh, you haven't? Oh, I thought you did.
No, where is it? Where did I put it? Snickers.
Wonder if it's going to be a steeper or if it's going to be a shake and vape. I think it might need a bit of steep time.
I got a dripper here. I just need to wick her up.
You never know. Might be a good one.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Bada bing, bada boom. Hello, motherfucker.
Your favorite. Did you send me? I need a mod. He needs a mod. He's probably got about 60 or 70 sitting on his desk, folks. You know what I mean? You know what this one is, don't you?
What's that, mate? What's that? Oh, hell yeah. It's a nice little fella, that one. You know it is.
It needs a steep. But I want to know what this sucker has on initial presentation.
Yeah, I think it'll be a steeper, but still you've got to, see what you start with and see what you end with, haven't you? Basically.
New coil, yes.
You never know. You never know, folks. You just never know. – 24 devices on your desk. Wow. Da, da, da.
She definitely a steeper because she doesn't taste like she does in a knuckle.
Yeah.
I get the peanut. I get that it's chocolate. I don't get any real creamy aspects to it. Granted, I mean, that's what you got to steep for.
Yeah.
It's kind of a drying characteristic on your tongue. That might be its downfall, even if it does represent an accurate Snickers bar. If the mouthfeel leaves you with constant thirst and dry mouth.
Yeah. Which would be a shame.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be hard to fix that, especially if the dairy characteristics of the Snickers bar, the nougat, doesn't present itself. You could take some dairy milk and put it in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, Patrick, I have a hard time with chocolate too, trying to get a chocolate that tastes right. They're either chalky or they're gritty or they're... I've never really had one that actually tasted like a chocolate milk. Or a Swiss chocolate or...
Chocolate is a hard one.
And you could also add some white chocolate to it. White chocolate is non-distinct. It's more of a creamy, sugary characteristic. I've done that before to try and save a chocolate recipe. But it's too early to tell. Just on the shake, I like it. But it's certainly not a Snickers yet.
Yeah. But it gives you a starting point, and then you can see where you're at, which is good.
I could never understand how Wayne can sit there and just, knuckle test it, take a vape on it after a shake and be able to tell, oh yeah, that's going to turn out fine. How many years of mixing do I need to get before I can tell what a custard's going to look like before I can even recognize it in the vape on a shake?
It's just like this. It's like everything else. Experience at the end of the day. You know what I mean? The more you do it, the more you.
Plus, there are very few people that can truly recognize individual flavor compounds in a complex recipe. It's like, wine tasters. Not everybody can be a wine taster. I don't care how much you love wine. You can't tell the difference between a Bordeaux and a frickin'...
Yeah, it's your palate as well. It depends how good a palate you've got. It depends how good a palate you've got as well. A palate that can distinguish one flavour from another, I mean, to be honest, my palate's shit. I wear dentures for a start, so it's knackered. I haven't got a palate. You know what I mean? But,
just when I think that mine's all really good and I can tell some stuff, there's plenty of times when I go to vape something and I go, I don't get anything like what it says. And I give it to my wife and she recognizes it right away.
Yeah.
Both good and bad. She's like, that has this and this and this in it. And I'm like, I didn't get any of that.
Yeah, it depends on your palate as well, like you said. I mean, it's the same with all these big chefs in the world. It's their palate. They've got their thing because they can taste this and taste that. It's subjective, isn't it? But to me, if it tastes like what it says on the tin, then I'm a happy bunny. I'm not into, I'm getting a hint of this, a hint of that. If it tastes what I think it's going to taste like, I'm a happy fucking bunny. You know what I mean? It's as simple as that. But my palate shit,
I'm constantly trying to analyze e-liquids, and I'll try something old that I got laying around and go like, okay, does it match the name on the tin? Are the flavor components in there that I would expect to be there? Here's the wife jumping in going, hey man, you realize you guys been at this for 6 hours, right?
The dinner bell's ringing. That's it, folks. Right, see you. We're off. He's going to dinner. We'll see you. Bye-bye.
Peace, love, and a hunky vape to end cigarette combustion. We'll be back same time, same place next week. Thank you, all of you, for being here today. It was wonderful having you guys here. It was wonderful for the super chats. It was wonderful to have Mark stop in and Patrick stop in, and wonderful to have all you guys here. Very much appreciate it. Cheers.
As always, thank you, everybody in chat. You do make this show. Again, thanks to Alex. I do apologise as always for a little late today and some of the techie issues I had. As Alex will agree with us, Windows just takes over everything. There's many a week when we sit there, we're being set up perfect, everything runs like clockwork. Windows does an update and everything goes out the window.
Or you just go live and all of a sudden your audio settings change for no reason.
Exactly. But all that said and done, please remember on your way out to hit that like button. Or if you're watching on the replay, do the same, hit that like button. It helps Alex out a great deal. Again, as always, post your hand checks, doggy checks, dad jokes, all that good stuff. Discord, Facebook, you know where to find them. And yeah, thank you very much for joining us. Until we see you again next week, you all stay safe, vape safe, and we'll see you all very soon. Take care now. Bye-bye.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.